Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Thank you very much for coming to join me for some more of the SMT3 Remaster. I suspect that our low attendance today is due, probably more than anything else, to the fact that E3 is going on right now, and probably nearly everybody has gone off to watch the E3 conferences instead, which is fine. Under other circumstances, I might be co-streaming those right now, but it seems that because there are some fairly widespread copyright issues that people have had when attempting to either co-stream or upload reactions to the previous couple of days of conferences, I've decided just to forego that this year. There aren't really too many conferences today that interest me anyway. The only one really is the Square Enix one, and I may just watch that on Discord after the stream if anybody on Discord is interested in coming to watch that with me, because that way we won't have any copyright issues. We can just watch it privately and not have to stream it and not worry about skirting TOS or having licensed music identified or anything like that. Thalzamar, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate that. And yeah, Thalzamar, that's kind of the thing, is rather than mess around with potentially running afoul of copyright issues trying to co-stream E3 or anything like that, I'm just going to stream today as usual. And anybody who doesn't feel like watching the E3 stuff live, or who, like me, isn't interested in most of what's going to be shown, can certainly join us, and everyone else, I guess, can catch the VOD. Hello, Mel! But thank you, Thalzamar. I really appreciate that. Thank you, as ever, for keeping the Ragtime Lounge in business and helping to feed a hungry spy. And now, as usual, first thing we're going to do is review a little bit of excuse me, review a little bit of the fusion that I've done off camera. For those of you who might not remember what we did last time, we just finished the second Kalpa of the Amala Labyrinth. And we also went out of our way to do the Cursed Hallway in the second Kalpa, so we got the 250,000 Maka, of which I have spent some, but I've done my best to save that because it's going to be quite a while until we have the ability to easily make that amount of money again. So Will, I hate to admit how similarly I feel to that. Hello and welcome. Good to see you. So I'm doing my best to save as much of that 250k as I can. I've spent some of it on Fusion in between the previous episode and this one. And I've done some preparation for what's coming up next. I did, first of all, go out of my way to refuse that Jack Frost. I thought that it made a little bit more sense to optimize his moveset more toward just increasing his almighty damage output and doubling down on his ability to recover MP both in and out of battle, because Megadolone is very costly in terms of MP, and especially this early in the game when our demons are going to be fairly short on MP. We're going to be relying quite a lot on Mana Aid, Mana Refill, and Life Drain to manage that. Although, I also did a bunch of Mitama Fusion as well, and that's the main thing I wanted to save money on, because Mitama Fusion in this game can be quite expensive. The Mitamas, assuming you don't level them up or give them any additional moves, they cost around 15,000 Maka to withdraw from the compendium each time, and that adds up after not terribly long. So the way that you can save money on that is you go out and recruit 2 demons of the same clan, like 2 fairies or 2 Yoma or 2 beasts, or 2 brutes, or whatever it might be. And then you fuse those together to get an element. And then you go recruit 2 demons of a different clan, fuse those together to get a different element. And then you fuse those 2 elements together to get a Mitama. And in that manner, you can essentially get Mitamas for free. So I did that a bunch of times and got a bunch of Mitamas and fused them onto the demons that I plan on using for the next stretch of the game. And that is what enabled me to fuse a Jack Frost that is level 33, which is a very low level. The max level in this game is 255. But that also has max magic and almost max vitality. Well, Rormelin, or at least in a year or two when those games actually come out. I mean, even Elden Ring isn't till, I think, 2022. Yeah, Will, or you can balance it out and do a little of both, which is a viable option as well. What I ended up doing is I spent the time gathering up the Mitamas, because you need quite a few Mitamas in order to max out a demon's stats. And then your demon has to have that stat at least 20, because you can only use Mitamas to double your demon's current stats. So if your demon has any less than 20 in a particular stat, you can't use Mitama Fusion to get that stat all the way to 40. So for example, if your demon has 15 magic, you can only get their magic to 30 through Mitama Fusion. So you end up having to do some re-rolling of level ups in order to manipulate where their stats go to get the stats that you want to a minimum of 20. So that you can then double them. Well, Rormelin, such as in the case of this remaster, yes. But in general, they need to be worth the price, whatever that price might be. Chopin, British Marsh, hello and welcome. Thank you both for coming to join us. So, I have refused this Jack Frost. I have gone to the trouble of ensuring that he has every possible way of restoring his MP. Mana Refill restores it by walking around. Mana Aid restores it after a battle. British Marsh, you drink water. And then Life Drain gives him the ability to steal MP from enemies in battle, which, with 40 magic, enables him to steal quite a bit of MP. Not to mention Makakaja, because I wanted him to have the ability to not only increase his damage output with Megidolon, but also Makakaja will enable him to steal even more HP and MP via Life Drain. And it's probably obvious why I've maxed out his magic, but the reason I've done my best to max out his vitality, he ended up with only 18 vitality, because I'm not leveling up my demons higher than the Demi-Fiend's level, because it's not normally possible to do that, and I regard doing it for the purposes of combat as kind of cheating, so I'm not going to. But the base vitality of 18 meant that I could only raise his vitality to 36 via Mitama Fusion. So 2 more levels, 2 more points in vitality, and we'll be able to max that out. Vitality raises not only a demon's defense, but also the demon's HP. And I want this guy to be as survivable as possible, and higher HP also means that he recovers more HP from walking around via the Life Refill ability. Now, Life Refill is not an ability I wanted on him, but unfortunately, because Jack Frost in this game only learns 2 skills that can be mutated or upgraded, and all of the rest of the skills that he learns from level up are static, this is the best that you can do with him in terms of getting rid of his original skills. No matter what you do, you always end up being stuck either with Kinspeak, which is worthless, or with Life Refill, which is still worthless, but it's a little bit less worthless. Hey, Monotone, welcome! Yeah, Will, one of the things that I like most about this series is that there is so much customizability and there's so much room for min-maxing your demons. Like, Jack Frost normally is a level 7 demon, and he's one of the first demons that you become able to recruit or fuse in the very beginning of the game. Partly, I think, because he's Atlas's mascot, or one of them, and they want you to have access to him as early as possible. But I like to take sometimes an early demon like Jack Frost and just min-max him to absolute hell and make him as overpowered as possible. Because that's one of the things that I personally find fun, is how much power can we squeeze out of a bottom-of-the-barrel early-game demon with garbage abilities, and how invincible can we make him? So, as you'll see, I have covered his fire weakness, so now he absorbs fire. He also innately absorbs ice, and I've also given him Fizz Drain, so that he absorbs physical damage as well. My only real concern is that he has no immunity to light, or dark, or status ailments, and that's going to become more problematic later in the game. But my idea for this build was that he would be basically for clearing out random battles, regardless of enemy strength or weakness, because Megidolon is an almighty skill, meaning it doesn't have an element, it's non-elemental, and therefore no normal enemy in the game has any resistance to it. The trade-off is that it doesn't have the ability to strike weaknesses, but at the same time, it also bypasses any and all resistances. There are only a handful of special enemies in the game that have resistance to Almighty, and we're probably not even going to need him by the time we get to those enemies, because almost all of them are endgame. So, my idea is he's got Megidolon and Max Magic for clearing out random battles, and Mana Aid, Mana Refill, and Life Drain for ensuring that he continues to have enough MP to support that without me having to spend MP restoration items on him. Oh, Monotone, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things start improving. Is your laptop scheduled to be back by today? Well, Xiao, depending upon how much time you are willing to put into it, it certainly can be. And one of the worst offenders in this game used to be the fact that you couldn't choose what skills your demons inherit when you fuse them. They've changed that in the remaster, but one thing they didn't change that's just as bad, frankly, is the fact that if you want to truly min-max your demons and have full control over what moves they end up with, you end up having to re-roll their level up anyway in order to mutate their skills to turn their starting skills, or the skills they already have that you can't pass on to them through fusion, into skills that you actually want. And I'm one of those nut jobs who is actually willing to do that, but the amount of time it takes to do so is the reason why this save file, which is still pretty close to the beginning of the game, is already up to almost 100 hours of playtime. So, that's the price you pay for... Oh, okay, Monotone, gotcha. Yeah, Xiao, if, for example, and as a matter of fact, I can show you while we're here.
Welcome to the Cathedral
The
of
way that it
Shadow.
works now is, if, for example, we wanted to fuse Oni, we can now press the triangle button and just choose what skills he gets. which you were able to do in, I think, Persona 4 Golden and both versions of P5. Frankly, it's something you should have been able to do from the very beginning, but old school JRPG design, and Atlus's dev team in particular, were quite sadistic in that regard, and did not generally like letting people have that level of control. However, when you do have that level of control, it enables you to do ridiculous stuff like this, where you can fuse a demon with the exact moveset you want, minus whatever abilities the demon starts with. But as long as the demon either starts with or learns through level up enough skills that are capable of being upgraded or mutated to overwrite its starting skills, you can just have it inherit some of the skills that you want, and then save scum its level ups until you have overwritten its other skills that it started with skills that you can then mutate and save scum those skills to mutate into the skills you want. Which is how you're able to end up with demons like Zochoten here, where you've covered all of their weaknesses, you've shored up all of their important resistances, and you've given them the exact set of abilities that you want them to have. Now, this particular build is one that I prefer for some of the upcoming Fiend fights, particularly against the Four Horsemen, because the Horsemen summon allies during the fights with them, and my preferred strategy there is to fight them on a new moon and take advantage of Dark Might, which is what you normally do with the Fiends or with pretty nearly any boss in this game, especially on hard mode. But in order to deal with the additional enemies in those fights, I have given Zochoten the Attack All ability, which enables you to basically deal critical hits to the entire enemy team during a new moon or a new Kagutsuchi. So his normal attack now, as long as it doesn't miss, it will do critical hits 100% of the time to every enemy in battle during new Kagutsuchi. And that will give us lots of extra turns during the Fiend fights, and it will also help clear out the ads. I've also given him Focus and Hasohapa, just so that he has the ability to deal maximum damage with physical attacks, because as you can probably tell by his stat spread, he is exclusively a physically oriented fighter. And I've ensured that he absorbs physical, his wind weakness is covered, he has resistance, or rather immunity to dark now, whereas he has innately resistance to light, and the only status ailment type that he's not immune to by default is mind. So I've given him enough resistances that now the only elements he's vulnerable to are fire, ice, and lightning. So he's immune to instant kills, he's immune to status ailments, he absorbs physical attacks, and this is going to be a really helpful setup for pretty much every upcoming fight. I mean, this build potentially could carry us to endgame. We could continue using this all the way until we get to the 5th Kalpa and we have to start fusing demons with Pierce. So we're gonna hang on to him while we can. Komokuten, I have not been able to finish his build because he starts at level 33. So I haven't been able to level him up or save scum any of his abilities. But basically with him, this is an example of what you can do in order to ensure that you have exactly the moveset you want. Because in this case, he starts off with Mighty Gust and Mazanma, and I don't want those moves. Those are low-tier moves that aren't going to be much use to me. So what I'm going to do is level him up, and I'm going to replace Mighty Gust with Life Gain, because Life Gain can mutate, whereas Mighty Gust cannot. So Mighty Gust will get replaced with Life Gain when he levels up, and then I will save scum that level up until Life Gain mutates into another skill. And if it's a skill I want, I'll keep it. And if it's not a skill I want, I will keep save scumming that level up until it does mutate into a skill that I want. Or if I decide I want a skill that's higher than 1 rank above life gain, because each time a skill mutates, it mutates into a skill 1 rank above it. And if I decide I want a skill 2 or 3 ranks above it or more, then I'll just continually mutate it into skills that can keep ranking up until I get to the skill that I want. And in that way, you can replace Mighty Gust and Mazanma, in this instance, or whatever the starting skills on a demon are that you don't want, with skills that you do want. And yeah, Xiao, you really, on hard mode especially, you need to use that level of min-maxing, because there are some encounters on hard mode, especially in this game, that just, if you don't go in 110% prepared, you're going to have a really miserable time. So, Komokuten I'm not done with yet, but in another, I think probably 3 or so levels, we should at least be able to get rid of his starting skills and replace them with something a little bit more useful. I have also fused Sarasvati, and my reasoning behind this was that previously, the only healer that I had was Karasu Tengu, and his healing abilities are, I mean, they're okay, but he lacks crucial resistance to light, dark, and ailments. And the last thing you want happening in this game is for your main healer to get hit with a status ailment or an instant death attack. So to me, that's a fairly serious vulnerability. And he does have Tetrakarn and Makarakarn, but those do not cover instant death attacks, and they do not necessarily protect you from status ailments. So I instead decided I wanted to fuse another healer that had that protection by default. So I fused Sarasvati, and this is another situation where, unfortunately, you cannot get rid of mana refill for her. It's the most useful of the innate skills that she has, but she doesn't learn enough transformable skills for you to get rid of every base skill that she has. Unfortunately, she ends up being the best defended potential healer early in the game that we can access because of her resistance to light and ailments. So in her case, the only weakness we have to cover is fire, and then all we need in order to make her truly protected from the most dangerous attack types is Null Dark and some physical immunity. And I've gone with Fizz Drain because that's just what I got. So she now has full protection against light, dark, ailments, as well as her weakness to fire is covered, and she absorbs physical damage. Her moveset is complete as much as it's going to get. Force Boost is the last skill she has to learn, but that's useless to us because she's not going to be using wind attacks. She's going to be a dedicated healer. So, I mean, it will help for her to have mana refill if she's in the active party, but most of the time, probably, we're going to have some other demon in the active party that, that has Makatora. And generally, I will probably be using Angel for that, because Angel will give us the ability to run away from random battles. And even running away from random battles with Truffery, Angel still gains back most of the MP that it costs to cast Truffery, because apparently Mana Aid works even if you run away. Malazan, I do not own a Switch, so I unfortunately can't answer that question. But I have at least a couple of viewers whom I know do own this on Switch, and from what they have said, it sounds like it runs at least okay on Switch. And then finally, now that we are high enough level, I have fused Matador. And I haven't done any Mitama fusion on him yet, because I want to at least get his strength to 20 first. But Matador, I have been able to fuse in such a way that he now is completely invincible except against almighty damage, which there's no way to defend against anyway. His only vulnerabilities are physical, fire, ice, and lightning. And I have given him abilities to absorb all 4 of those attack types. So Matador is now completely invulnerable to every damage type except Almighty, which means that having him in the active party is going to make some of the upcoming boss fights much, much less a hassle. I do intend to have him learn Red Capote. Red Capote will overwrite Avenge in this case, because Avenge, unfortunately, does not work if the demon that has it is immune to physical damage. In order for Avenge to activate, the demon actually has to receive physical damage. So if they null, drain, or repel the physical attack type, Avenge is useless because it will never activate. So Avenge, when he levels up again, will be overwritten by Red Capote, and then this build will be complete. And Red Capote, because he absorbs physical damage, it won't really help him to dodge anything, but it will help his accuracy with Andalusia or with his melee attack if, for example, we are fighting a boss during a new Kagutsuchi. So this, I think, is going to be a very useful build well into the foreseeable future. And if I were going to fuse Pierce onto this demon, I would probably replace either Red Capote or Dark Might. Because Andalusia, even though it's only medium damage, it has good accuracy, and it can hit a single enemy up to 4 times. And if you focus it before you use it, especially if you've got full Tarukaja and full Rakunda, it can do a huge amount of damage. And that's where we're at for the time being. Our next order of business... Oh, you know what? Our next order of business is I need to buy back the Pisaka.
Welcome to the...
Because I used it in Fusion. I almost walked off without rebuying it.
Are you sure? All right.
Sort of monotone. Hasotobi does not actually exist in this game. It was not added until, I think, at least a couple of games from this. But yeah, it's Andalusia is one of the closest things you can get. The difference is Hasotobi will always hit 8 times. Its hit number is not variable, unless one or more of its attacks misses. Whereas Andalusia and most of the other attacks like it in this game, and in the other games in the SMT and Persona series as well, they have a variable number of hits that they can do. They can do anywhere between 1 and 4 hits, usually. I think there might be a... There might be a couple of unique attacks that are specific to certain demons or certain personas that can do up to 5 hits. But that's generally the limit. Hasotobi is an exception. All right. Now then... I believe we now need to go to Asakusa. And actually, we should probably save. No, I didn't. Okay, we need to go through the...
Welcome to the cathedral.
Oh, whoops. We need to go through Mantra HQ. Man, that pool of dead mannequins. Alright, we want to go out the east exit, if memory serves. We want to recast Estoma. And haven't heard the roar of that Ghost Biker's engine in a while. I wonder if he got into an accident. Maybe he just got a flat... I don't think his tires can get flat. They're sort of made out of fire. See that subway station right there? Just now a bunch of mannequins filed in. I wonder why. Oh, and I guess we can't get into Bondo Shrine just yet. Oh, can we? No, we can't go under the highway for some reason. Ikebukuro Tunnel. Passage at the end of this station goes all the way to Asakusa. It's called the Ikebukuro Tunnel. I appreciate that the train station attendant is still standing here doing his job, even though he's dead. Man, I can't make heads or tails of what those posters say, despite the fact that this is supposed to be an HD remaster. The textures have not necessarily been updated. What? I'm sleeping. Don't bother me. What do you mean you're sleeping? I mean, I guess, you know, after a fashion you are. Oh God, monotone. Really? Well, the fare adjustment machines are still there. Oh, you know what? We should check the vendors just in case... No. A big group of mannequins went downstairs. My guess is they're going to try and revive the city of Asakusa. Alright, well, down we go. And here is where things start getting dangerous. Oh, okay. Again, huh? Exit for Kagurasaka. Oh, okay. Exit from elevators. Okay. And then that on the left is just a warning sign that says it's dangerous to try to run for the trains when the doors are closing, so don't do it. Is there anything good on the floor? Is there? Okay, I think... You're heading for Asakusa 2? Yeah. Then you'll need something that'll light up the way. They sell it somewhere. Ah, right, yes. Well, fortunately, we have an ability that does that. And yeah, now... You know, it's really too bad that our glowing tattoos don't generate enough light for us to see with. But I guess that's fine. Hey, Valentine! Tell you what, hopefully that third rail isn't still active, because we don't have the ability to absorb electricity right now. Oh, good, and a mystic chest. Fortunately, we are heading towards full Kagutsuchi. You know what? Nagatama. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we definitely need... We definitely need Iomonte here. There we go. Oh, really? All that for a chakra pot? Okay, this then is a dead end. So let's try the other tracks. There's an Oni. Deeper inside, I saw him. I mean, yeah, I'm an Oni too, but the one I ran into was powerful. Plus, I hear there's a total of 4 of them. In here. Ah, okay. In that case, we probably should save. Okay, and then there are ladders in here that we need to use. And this is just slimes. You know what? Let's see how much damage this does. Not bad. That should certainly wipe random encounters for at least a little while. Oh, a Dekaja rock, not bad. This I don't think we want to worry about for now. Oh, good. The light was schnoofed out in the darkness. Oh, okay. It looks as though down here our tattoos actually do give us a little bit of light. Valentine, it's a Jack Frost that I fed cocaine and dragon steak. Oh, it's Sarutahiko. Later. Actually, is Demi-Fiend about to learn a new move from Iomonte? He is, okay. One that we don't need, fortunately. Okay, hang on. I seem to remember that there are some holes in this area that you can fall through, and I believe there is one further down that hallway. I think now we want to check out that ladder. Now, if these losers again... You know what? Let's see. Yoink! 73 MP. That's actually more MP than we spend on Megidolone. Wait a minute, no. I think we want to explore this room next. Yes, that's what I thought. They're weak against wind. Oh, he's immune to fire. Huh. Well, huh. Raiho? Valentine Raiho is in the Devil's Summoner games. Oh, okay, that leads down. What about this? Okay, I think we want to go down here. Ah, these idiots again. Ha! Nice. Well, that Jack Frost setup is definitely doing what I designed it for. Okay. Oh, do you know what I forgot? I forgot to buy back Dees from the compendium, because I used her too. We can do that later, I guess. Or maybe it would be better to just do it now while... You know, when we get to Asakusa, we're pretty much immediately going to have to fight a fiend. So I think actually what we are going to do is we're going to head back to Shibuya, and we're going to get Dees back. Because now we have a convenient way back to the Ikebukuro Tunnel.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
There she is. So you can see, this is why I wanted her back. This is my, my main elemental nuker.
Are you sure?
And it's going to be expensive, but we need it. Because she is going to be our primary source of damage during fights against enemies with elemental weaknesses. So we want to go back to Ikebukuro Tunnel. Yeah, Valentine, that's what Mitama Fusion can do for a demon. And her magic isn't even maxed yet. She still needs another level or two. Alright, so we want to go this way. And then back down. And then around here. Later, losers. And we are going to go... We're going to go strength. Oh, good, I've been poisoned. Thanks, Iomonte. Fortunately, it wasn't a big deal. Alright, Jeez. Too bad your counter does nothing, idiot. See ya. Right, so that other path just leads to a hallway filled with floor damage. Let's see where this one goes. Alright. What have we here? I got separated from my group. There are 4X Mantra Oni here. They're scary. The leader Oni's gonna come out if you defeat the other 3, and he's really scary. In other words, I'm scared. Don't worry. I'll go beat them up for you. Okay. Hey, Tramer, welcome. Ah, yes, Dark Might. Check this out. That's the power of Dark Might with Attack All. And somebody didn't learn their lesson from what they just witnessed. Yoink. Ooh, and a turquoise. Oh, okay. This, I think, is one of those situations. So we need to use Liftoma. And then we can walk through the smoke, and then there's a hole here, which is what that little safe spot was trying to tell us. Oh, a mystical chest. Great. Now Now we have to wander around and deal with this. Actually, you know what? Let's swap in Angel, because it would be very helpful to be able to recover some MP while we're at it. And we will yoink some MP from him. And then we will take our leave. See ya. And let's leave again. See how Angel gets back almost all the MP she spends on Truffery at the end of the battle, even when running away? That's the effect of Mana Aid. Agility Incense, oh joy. Okay. This, I think, is a boss fight? And I think we're going to want... We're going to want a fairly magic-oriented team for this, as I recall. Oh, okay. Yep, there he is. Oh, for goodness sake. Blast it. I've never seen you before. I'm Suiki. If you didn't know, I'm one cold-ass villain. But don't worry, I won't hurt you, so why don't you come over here? Okay. Ha! You're a lot ballsier than you look. You really want to have some fun with me, huh? Then come here, why don't you? No way! Ah, you coward. Then die. Alright, so... I believe this guy's weak against fire. He sure is, dear God! I love Sarasvati's little casting animation. Jeez. Oh, here we go. This Dragon Eye nonsense. Hey, you're pissing me off, so get the hell out of here. Well, there goes Dees. I was afraid that might happen. That's the problem with having a demon that is not protected against, physical damage on hard mode here. So what we're going to do instead is we were going to call out Matador. And now this idiot wasted his turn. Yes, Morteferu. She doesn't even have enough MP for Life Drain. Well, that's fine. Not bad. There we go, we got him. Not bad. Who are you? A demon? A human? Well, that was unfortunate, but... What we can do is transfer some MP from Angel to Sarasvati. We can revive Dees. And we are good to go again. Wait, what the heck is this? I guess this is nothing. For some reason, I want to say I thought this thing had a purpose, but I don't remember what it is. If it even has one at all. Now we can truffery on out of here. And let's see. Oh, okay, there's another hole. Oh, good, a light ball. Now, let's drain some MP first. There we go. What about ice? These things must be weak again. No? Okay. Well... here. Oh, for goodness sake. Of course. Alright, you know what? let's switch out Sarasvati or Angel. And we're going to want to debilitate them. Cool. Yeah, not bad. We'll go for more strength. Oh, good. Poisoned again. Okay, there we go. I hope this isn't another fight. I don't remember what's in any of these cubes. Sometimes they're boss fights. Sometimes they're damage traps. There we go. Alright, that one was good. That's fine, I'll take that. Oh, good. Great. You know what? I don't appreciate that. Cool. Time to go. My friend told me that he ran into an Oni after falling into a hole. I didn't see an Oni on this floor, though. Thank goodness. I think that's because we already killed the Oni on this floor. Three life stones. Well, Mortiferri, you're always welcome to share a picture. In a world where God remains silent, do you find yourself in need of guidance? Nope. I see. What if I say yes? Very well, take this. You obtained a light ball. This is nothing considering it's for the sake of this world. Please be careful. Huh. Okay, this is another one of those areas. So we're gonna need both Liftoma and Lightoma. And where does this put... Oh, okay. This puts us right back near the terminal. Did I forget to cast Estoma? First things first. Did I accidentally cast Rebarama instead? Jeez, hang on, I need to check this. No, it's already in effect somehow. Ah, thank you, Mortiferer. Let's see. Aw, jeez. Look at him. He looks comfy. Right, we came from there. Oh, God. That is not where I wanted to go. Actually, I have an idea. A cat just walked into your house and you stared at each other and it ran away? Interesting, Valentine. That's what cats do. They explore. They get curious and they end up paying for it. Okay, so we can't go down that left path. Where else? Oh, okay. I think we have to go around. Say so, that's a great emote. Oh, it's one of Carson's. Okay. Okay, yeah, it looks like we want to go around. Hey, Lucky Snake, welcome! Okay. Oh, okay, that's Kinki. So, for this, we are going to want Kamudo. And actually, if we level up with Kamudo, we will learn Mind's Eye, which helps prevent back attacks. That, Force boost, elect boost, fire. Okay, we can overwrite Ice Breath with Mind's Eye. Ah, so far so good. Thank you, Lucky Steak. We're doing all right. All right, then. What do you want? I am Kinki, you filthy dog. Kinki is not listening. What will you do? Forget about it. Okay, I guess we have to introduce ourselves. Kinki's breathing is getting heavier. What? You're that damn demon human freak. Survival of the fittest. I will hunt you down. Well, okay. You know, and it didn't even occur to me, but I brought very much the wrong team for this. Let's switch out Angel for Jack Frost. Oh, okay, well... Sarasvati can swap in for Zerchoten. And we can debilitate him. Jack Frost and Kaja. Hello, Spoogaloo, welcome! All right. And we're going to swap in, where is she? Dees for Komodo. This would have been a little bit easier if I had thought to replace my party members. Good job, idiot. That's it. You've gone too far, you son of a bitch. Oh, now he starts using Dragon Eye. Boy, he really loves these buffs and debuffs. Nice job, sir. Nice job indeed. Let's debilitate him. And let's toss a Dekaja rock at him, because we don't need him with all that stuff. Deathbed, I can't control that. Your sub ran out, so you're not getting ad-free viewing. But Twitch does not give us control over what ads get run on our channels. What I can do, though, Deathbed, is I can give you a link to an ad blocker, since I don't benefit from ads, and Twitch runs ads on my channel now for other broadcasters, and actively diverts traffic from my stream. Just use this. Yeah, Nobleman, this one is expressly made for Twitch. Oh, we got him. The world needs you more than me? Hey, Floofin. Yeah, Dr. Deathbed, that's why you would want to use one that is designed for Twitch. Yeah, say so. The amount of revenue that I earn from ads is insignificant. And Twitch has gotten so aggressive about ads now, they become such a hassle and so problematic for my viewers that at this point, as far as I'm concerned, you're not taking anything away from me by using ad blockers, since Twitch takes most of the ad revenue anyway, and I get so little. You might as well just block ads. Especially since Twitch doesn't allow me any control over ads that get run. Technically, Cypher, they do, but for practical purposes, the amount of revenue I earn from them is meaningless. Standard ones don't, Drinky, because Twitch is trying very hard to counteract ad blockers, but there are a couple of ad blockers that are designed expressly to work on Twitch. Oh, the Outer Worlds too. Huh. Floofin, this is a great trailer. This is, this is probably the most honest trailer I've ever seen. Man, I miss Obsidian. 2 so far, Drinky. So we have Fuki and Ongyoki left. Yeah, say so. I'm skipping it this year too, as I'm sure you're already aware by the fact that I'm streaming now. All right. Okay, so the only other way we can go, I think, now is... yeah, Ongyoki is the final Oni in this area, Drinky. He's the one where you fight him during full Kagutsuchi, and you can see his shadow. You know what? Yeah. Oh, I bet it did say so. They really don't give you any hints as to the mechanics of some of these gimmick boss fights. So if you don't already know about them in advance, they can be pretty miserable the first time. Say so, I'm pretty sure everybody just uses a guide for the Puzzle Boy section. I'll be honest, I probably will use a guide for it this time around, because I did it once without a guide the first time I played this game. And I'll tell you what, never again. My personal feeling on the matter is I did it once fair and square. And that was hell. So I feel like I've earned the right to just skip it because it is really miserable. I have not played Xenosaga, Lucky Steak. I haven't even played Xenogears. Never really had an opportunity. Drinky, there is one situation in which it does, and that is with Cert, because Cert's normal attack is Fire Elemental. Hello, Clef, welcome! Well, Thalzamar, that definitely gives you a little bit of an out. Oh, that's this guy again. Okay. Oh, okay. Ah, you were lucky you had a little bit of help. Say so. Okay. I don't think we want to be in here just yet. This one we've already been in. Oh, hang on a minute. Maybe we do want to go up that ladder. Now we can leave. Fair enough, Thalzamar. I can certainly understand that. Okay, we want to go in that middle room. And I guess we do want to go up here, because that other way just loops back to where we were before. Yeah, okay, this is new territory. This is the correct direction. Oh, and there's a terminal there, which we should absolutely take advantage of. say so. Pretty much every playthrough I've done of this game has been a 100% compendium run because of the way that I handle demon fusion and min-maxing. You sense a strong power from beyond the door. Okay. Say so, honestly, you'll be glad you did, because there is actually a practical purpose to maxing out your compendium, which is that it makes it a lot easier for you to get demons on your team that you want. Alright, I think we just want to circumvent that room and... Yes, okay. I believe this is the right way. I don't remember that, Drinky. I just remember that you can't actually go into that room yet. Alright, well, first things first. Good job, idiot. No, Drinky, I think you're correctly remembering what happens if you try to go into that room. It's just, we can't go into it yet. We have to defeat Fuki first. You came from Ikebukuro? Were you attacked by an Oni? Luckily, I wasn't. We will be arriving at Kuramai Terminal Station. Thank you for taking the Ikebukuro Tunnel. Okay. Alright, Lucky Steak, have a good one. Take care. Right, I think we want to switch to the other set of tracks and then go back in. Oh, okay. Well, cool. Yes, okay, we want to... for goodness sake. I think the boss is this way. Yes, okay, so here... we want... Hifumi. Because this just ends up being another, okay. And this time we want to make sure that we... bring the correct elemental attacker. Yeehaw, I'm Fuki. You must have some time on your hands making it all the way down here. Give me some cash, then I can hook you up with some hot babes. I'll give you an ass kicking, you fraud. I'm sorry, please don't hurt me. Come on, I'm begging you. Ha, yeah, right. Take this, loser. I mean, I gotta give him credit for trying. Now this one, I believe, is weak against electricity. We will find out. Yup, he sure is. Let's get back some of that delicious MP. Get another Makakaja going. Doink! One more debilitate. And what the hell? We could cast one more Makakaja, but let's finish him. Bye! No, I can't die. I'm too important. Said every unimportant loser ever. Okay. I think once again we want to go back to Kamudo. Ultima, there's a reason for that. And, no, nobody actually uses Pisaka. He's only actually a mediocre demon for combat purposes. He doesn't learn any good skills. And it's really difficult to turn him into a useful demon. It can be done, but it's a lot of effort. The reason nobody puts him in their active party is because there's a Pisaka, a special one, that you can buy for a vendor, or buy from a vendor, in the first Kalpa of the Amala Labyrinth. And the one that you buy from the vendor has a unique move set of moves that it doesn't normally learn. And that's the one you're looking at now. This is the special Pisaka. And that's the one that people always keep on hand, because this Pisaka has all of the different movement abilities that, for example, they manipulate the rate of random encounters. They give you the ability to light up dark areas or to avoid damaged floors. He basically covers all of the different field map movement abilities that you need throughout the game. So he's a one-stop shop, and he's just basically a utility demon. And no, he's not just in the Collector's Edition, Ultima. He's in every edition of the game that has... Oh, hi, Echo Drop. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Really appreciate that. He's in every edition of the game except for the very, very original one, which did not have the Amala Labyrinth, Ultima. Oh, okay, Ultima, I see. Yeah, exactly, Mantis Man. He's an HM slave. Yeah, exactly, Ultima. Exactly. Okay, I think... Well, actually, I know, because I've played this before, that now that we've dealt with the last of the other 3 Oni, that boss room will now be accessible. So now we get to do the oh-so-fun backtracking. Alright, everybody's all good. Now we go back through here. And first we want to go save. Oh boy, and now we're gonna have to run around again until full Kagutsuchi, because we're not gonna get back there in time to fight Ongyoki during... Yep. Blast it, now we have to go through a full cycle. That's alright, we have Angel, and Angel can use Troffery, so... It'll be annoying, but not terrible, and this is one of the reasons you need a demon with this setup in hard mode. Because it just makes hard mode so much less a hassle. Of course, we still have to endure the interminably long wait until full Kagutsuchi again. Seiso, Estoma helps, but because none of the enemies here are low enough level for Estoma to completely prevent them from attacking us, the only thing Estoma actually does for us here is it increases the amount of time between battles. And then only on average. Because every now and then we'll still get a very short interval between battles. Estoma just helps to increase the average duration between battles. If the enemies are not far enough below you in level that it completely keeps them away. I think they have to be at least 10 levels below you, say so, in order for Estoma to completely prevent you from being able to encounter them. And again, as you can see, Estoma is not always the best at keeping the random encounters away. And we're going to get to phase 5 here, and then we're going to save again, so that we don't have to go through all of that waiting a second time if for some reason we happen to lose to Ongyo-ki, which I doubt we will. Huh? Kelpie starts to speak to you. Let me ask you, are knowledge and reason necessary? Yeah, they're fundamental. So that is your level. Kelpie frowned. Okay, gotcha. Kelpie didn't like that. Yeah, well, see ya, losers. Goodness sake, see what I mean about Estoma? Sometimes it helps. Sometimes it doesn't make a shred of difference. Okay, so what we want to do now is we want to swap out Angel for... Matador. And we want to go in here. My name is Ongyo-ki. Are you the one who slew my partners and awakened me? I sliced and diced them. I love that response. It's a very demi-fiend thing to say. Insolent fool. Learn your weakness through my illusions. Insolent fool. Learn your weakness through full Kagutsuchi. What you see may not necessarily be true. Yes, but what I see underneath it is... Incredible. Oh, and we didn't leave nearly enough MP on, Sarasvati. So we've got to give her a little more. And... one more debilitate. We'll still not have nearly enough MP on her to use life drain, but... that's fine. Jack Frost can Makakaja. Demi-Fiend can help out Sarasvati here. Matador can attack this idiot. And the boss can waste his turn. Sarasvati can pass, actually. Jack Frost can Makakaja. Pete can use a... Dekaja Rock. Hello, Jimmy. Welcome. Oh, that was all 4 hits. Okay, Matador can... Actually, you know what? Matador can... No, he can focus. Sarasvati can pass. Jack Frost can Makakaja. Pete can... once again use a Kaja Rock. Matador can attack. And Matador can attack one more time. Get rid of the illusions. Sarasvati can... You know, honestly, Sarasvati is... Now that we've applied full stacks of Debilitate, I think we can switch out Sarasvati for... Dees. Oh no, evil gaze. Jack Frost can pass. He can use a bead on Jack Frost. And Matador, who has focused, can now doink. Ah, you should, Jimmy. If you've never played P4, if you're on your first playthrough, you really should finish it. There goes the illusion. Jack Frost can Megidolone. Not bad. And Pete can Dekaja. Ha! Good job, idiot. Already in effect, you say. That was 2 hits, very good. Megidolon once again. I think we got him. Remember, there is not always just one truth. Man, was he trying to teach me some kind of philosophical lesson? What a doofus. Strength. And Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye is definitely a good replacement for Ice Breath. Oh good, we fully recovered. Excellent. Ah, nice, Chopin! Okay, and I think there's some treasure in the next room. And actually... Hey, Royceland, welcome! Good to see you! I am well enough, thank you. How about yourself? You got a bead, and I think this one is a Magatama. I don't remember which one. You obtain the Magatama Murakumo, which I think is a wind one. This is... oh, strong against physical, weak against fire and ice. Imparts ailment nullifying skills. So Murakumo is actually a good alternative to, Kamudo. Because if you can cover up your fire and ice weaknesses... then the physical resistance from this is very helpful. We currently have might. Yeah, I guess this is fine for now. Which way is out of here? West. This way. And now we leave. This is what I meant before about managing my MP, because if you pass turns, you have enough turns for Angel to take one action and then another action. Which in this particular case means Angel has time to use Life Drain and then use Truffery right afterward before the enemies can act. And here is our exit. What do we have here? Asakusa is north of the exit. Let me just check to make sure there's nothing else over here. Nope. Okay, that's our way out. Alright. That means we need a stoma again. Okay, and we need to go down here. Then up here. And this is Asakusa. Oh boy, and here we go. The flames of the Menorah of Sovereignty are flickering wildly. Now, we might have to... Okay, we're going to need Ankh for this, because the enemy we're about to fight has a light elemental instant kill. We are also going to need... Sarasvati and Xochotl. Because what's going to happen is, the minute we try to use the save point here... Welcome to Asakusa, the city of mannequins. Ah, that has such a sweet ring to it. We're no longer the slaves we used to be. We're free, there's nothing that can hurt us now. The mantra, we don't give a damn. Alright, let's make sure that we are fully healed. Yep, and then there's this punk.
Hello there!
That Magatama! I don't know why, but I can't stop thinking about it. The way it pulses and shudders and how it's all coiled up. Ugh. Right, I think actually now he has Nirvana and Gehenna, both of which we want. And that is why I saved all that money, so I will take Gehenna. And I will take Nirvana.
Okay with you?
And now we are broke again.
Heyo! A present?
And here goes. You can feel the presence of a terrifying demon. No, we will not stay here. It looks like you won't be able to escape, so now we have to fight him. I was afraid of that. But that's why we prepared beforehand. Hi.
It is the will of the Menorahs. Longing for but a single owner, they call out to each other and bring us together. If you can defeat all the fiends and reunite the Menorahs, then so you should. But if you lack the strength to do so, then you will fall by my arrow. Attack me, coward! I will not allow defending.
Oh, you won't, huh? Oh, and you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to trigger, God, I forgot to trigger, new Kagutsuchi. Oh well, it's fine. We'll make do. Ha! Good job. Oh, that was terrible. There we go. I think those angels are weak against wind? Yes, indeed. No, Riceland, unfortunately you cannot. And now they're just going to waste their turns on that. That's fine. Who didn't have fire defense? Okay, well... we probably need healing more than anything else right now. And Matador can skip his turn. Sarasvati can debilitate these guys. And he's wasted his turn once again. Meaning Sarasvati can life drain. Pete can use another bead. Matador, I guess... No, we need him to pass. Sarasvati can debilitate again. Ha! Good job. Excellent. Sarasvati can life drain. And now we can summon our magic elemental muscle, so that when he uses prominence again, she will absorb it. guess they just really like spamming Rakunda. But that's fine. Because we got this. One more debilitate, and I think they're maxed out at 4. This should get us an extra turn. Yup. And it gets rid of those stupid angels. Oh, this... I should have... No, okay, we did it. Huh. I was about to say, I should have healed Pete, but I guess it's fine. Huh. We'll go for strength. We will skip Dia. Hisaka does not need this garbage. Dees gets another point of magic. Excellent. And we get a light ball. No, we will not let that continue. We do not need her changing into Valkyrie. And Matador now can replace Avenge with Red Capote, and now this build is complete. Matador wants to talk to you. Sure, what's up, buddy? Now, with this in hand, be showered with applause. A Tetraja rock. Cool. Sarasvati has leveled up, and her point unfortunately went to strength, which is worthless. But we can just get rid of force boost, and that's fine. Yes, that's Matador, Riceland. We have obtained the Menorah of Compassion. I don't know why one of the Riders of the Apocalypse had that. I tell you what we are going to do. We are going to go heal everybody. That demon, Riceland, Matador, he is actually one of the hardest bosses, not only in the game, but he has a reputation for being one of the hardest bosses in the series. Because you fight him very early, and he's a really, really tough fight at the point in the game where you fight him. And he has a reputation for just absolutely ruining people who are unfamiliar with the series. Hi, Hijiri.
Surprise, surprise. Looks like we both made it. Sorry if I pressured you too much, but I think the end result was worth it. It took a while, but I was finally able to pinpoint the route to this terminal. Not bad for an ordinary human, eh? Oh yeah, I found out something interesting about Asakusa. The mannequins are actually created nearby, using black mud scooped up from the riverbank. No wonder they're so adamant about fixing up the place. It's practically their home. Anyway, like I suspected, the terminal here is free from Neolo surveillance. It's perfect for monitoring their activities and finding out about the nightmare system. I'll need a little time to investigate, but it shouldn't take too long to find out everything we need to know. That being said, why don't you go look around for a while?
I've done that already, actually. I ran into an evil fiend.
Hey, don't rush me. You don't want me to miss something important, do you?
And now we can finally save. As a matter of fact, because I'm paranoid, I'll save twice. Pisakas, Riceland, yes. But that's a community name, that's not an official name for those enemies in Dark Souls. That's a name which was assigned to them.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons...
So what we're going to want to do... this is the demon you're thinking of. Ricelin, this thing.
Oh?
We do want to
Are
register
you sure?
Matador.
Oh? Oh? Oh?
Well, Ricelin, its background actually comes from Hinduism. I believe they mention that in its entry. A type of demon in Hindu mythology that arises from the vices of men, such as criminals, drunkards, and adulterers. It enters through an opening in the body and influences its host's actions. So, Hindi rather than Lovecraftian, Ricelin, but...
Oh? Oh? Oh?
Yes, Ricelin, there is. That's correct.
Are you sure?
Right, and Dees we will update.
Oh? Oh? All right. Oh? All right. Oh?
Actually...
All right.
So there's nothing else for us to do here for now. Although...
Hello there. Heyo.
Let's see what we have to sell.
That okay with you?
Because this is worth
that
some
okay
money
with
and we
you?
don't need it. These are worth hanging on to. Those can... and the Soma droplets as well, if we can avoid having to sell them. The Soma, on the other hand...
Oh, that okay with you?
That's worth enough that it's better being sold. The luck incense,
okay with
well,
you?
that's trash. We don't need that. And the agility incense is also
that okay
trash,
with you?
and we don't need that.
Heyo. Oh. That okay with you?
We'll get a couple more medicine just because they're handy. And then we will save again. And what I think we want to do now is that after... After we defeat White Rider... What did we get? Gehenna... Most of these we won't even be able to learn yet. Oh, okay, it looks like a few of them we can. And in fact, we could even potentially upgrade Fire Breath into Hellfire with one more level up. Not to mention, I think now that we're level 37, we can fuse Daisojo. Yes, Xiao, that's correct, although it's still worth fighting the fiends even if you're not going for the true demon ending. because having the ability to fuse them is really useful. The Fiends are some of the best allies in the game once you can fuse them. And for this, we're going to want Zochoten and Komokuten. And we need to wander around here where it's safe until Kagutsuchi returns to new. Because I want to make sure I don't mess that up this time. I messed it up last time with White Rider because I was desperate to get to the save point first. And I was hoping that I would be able to get into the save room and avoid the encounter, but that didn't happen, so this time, since we have the opportunity, we are going to reset Kagutsuchi. Hello, Leaky! Welcome! I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for, letting me know you're enjoying these. That's always a, that's always an encouraging thing for me to hear. Alright. So now we save. And in order to fight the next horseman, I believe we have to go to the Great Underpass. And I think he's right outside the terminal here. This is also a very rude way of finding out that this is where he is if you wanted to go to the shop here. Yep. You can feel the presence of a terrifying demon. Let's get him! Yes, I'm sure. And soon enough, we'll be able to start fusing these guys, which will be massively helpful. Oh, Leaky, I'm glad I was able to help, although I'm sorry to hear that you were going through rough times.
So you're still alive, eh? You actually managed to defeat one of us. Very impressive. But I won't be as easy as the White Knight.
Yeah, that's pretty much what they all say, buddy.
My crimson armor shall glisten with your blood.
What crimson armor? You're wearing a black robe, the same as the others.
Death be unto you, demi-fiend. Your madness is my joy. Shall we begin?
Sure. So, what happens here is now that we have Dark Might, we can do this. And we can have Zochoten focus. We can have Sarasvati debilitate. Chopin, they should be. They almost all had roles in previous Atlas games. Hey, Sugar Crow, welcome! How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. It's good to see you. Hang on a minute here. Mantis Man, can we give Sugar Crow a shout out, please? Guys, please go check out my friend Sugar Crow. She is a variety streamer, and I guess recently has just started streaming again now that now that the class schedule has gotten a little bit less strenuous, huh, Sugar Crow? I saw that you were playing Salt and Sanctuary. Is that your first time playing it? Okay, and actually what we're going to do here is we are going to use an attack mirror. Because if this idiot tries to use Terror Blade, which is his most dangerous attack, there go his dumb soldiers. And I'm actually going to pass this turn so that we can take out the soldiers again more easily once they respawn. Okay, Sugar Crow, gotcha. Ha! It's not new, Arrhenius, I will say that much. And now his stupid idiot soldiers wasted all his turns. Doink! And later, idiots. Of course, focus still only applies to one hit. We'll debilitate him again. I'm pretty sure he has Dekunda, so I believe he can cancel it. Oh, he's weak against wind, or, resistant to wind, rather. Whoops. Oh, well. Well, Sugar Crow, sometimes you just need to approach a game when you're not totally stressed out. Alright then, I see how you operate here. Oh, okay, Sugar Crow. Yeah, Arrhenius, you should give Nocturne a chance, especially if you enjoyed any of the Persona games. And then, keeping Debilitate on him will help waste his turns. Because he'll spend time trying to cancel it rather than attacking us. Oh, alright. Well, that's fine too. Alright, I'm pretty sure he's not strong against physicals. Well, I mean, I know he's not, but... Yeah, Sugar Crow, it's funny, isn't it, how that works? How you do so much better when you can think clearly because you're not stressed to all hell. Right, we could use a little heal for Demi-Fiend here. And then these losers are just going to keep spamming Tarukaja. But of course, he is just going to keep wasting his turns on Dekunda. And all the while, we're getting in free attacks against him. Ah, come on. fine. Now, you know what? Let's do some real damage. Oh, good! He wasted his turn! Fantastic! Good job, moron. There go your stupid angels. And there go you! GG. So, these fiend fights can go south really quickly, but if you know what to prepare for, they really are not terrible. Right, we'll go for the strength. And now we can get rid of Life Aid. And this Magatama is now mastered. You unleash the full power of Iamante. Then, of course, so Choten wastes a point on magic. Komokoten also wastes a point on magic. I might just rebuy him from the compendium at this rate. I'm really glad, though, Sugar Crow, that that's the case, because it means that you have a job now that doesn't suck. Xiao, honestly, Trumpeter is one of the least problematic as long as you have good DPS. Or, you know, damage per turn. Drinky, I agree with Matador and Dante / Rido for sure. All right, so Demi-Fiend needs 2 more points of strength. Who, Dante Xiao? STG, Riceland? I'm not sure what you mean by that, but it was an optional boss fight that enables you to advance through an optional dungeon, and that also gives you the ability to fuse the boss that you just fought, which is a really, really powerful boss. And the really cool thing about the SMT games is that... Oh, McDean, I'm sorry to hear it's been such a rough day, but I'm glad to have you. And you're welcome to kick back and relax and hang out with us for as long as you like. Oh, Trumpeter Xiao, okay. Oh, okay, Riceland, gotcha. I forgot what I was saying. Oh well. However, we are going to do the... Drinky, we cannot conveniently access the next rider just yet. Hello there, Doctor. Welcome. Oh, it was dormitory shenanigans, McDane. I can already take a guess as to what that might be. I am very familiar with the kind of stupidity that college students get up to. Yeah, Drinky, he can, but it's not convenient to go back there right now. Not at least until we finish the stupid puzzle boy thing. So I'm gonna do that before I worry about fighting the next rider. And actually, let's go save. Not to mention, having mastered Iomonte, okay, no, we're fine for now. We're gonna save. And now let's go track down that blasted puzzle kid. And I will have to open up a guide, because I do not want to spend ridiculous amounts of time here. This city is pretty shabby. There are places we can't even get through. But we'll clean it all up because it's our city.
Oh.
It's you. Do you remember me? We met in the Great Underpass. How have you been? All right? Yeah, I guess so. I see. We're doing well living in Asakusa.
Futomimi.
This is all thanks to Futomimi's leadership.
Mifunashiro.
Futomimi is in our holy land of Mifunashiro. Go and see him. Okay, it's this little bastard, I think. Our holy land, Mifunashiro, is just past here. No, it's not. He's... Okay, so that's to Mifunashiro. Oh, okay. Nope. Not here. We're working hard to restore the city, but there's an evil mannequin who's hell-bent on ruining our peace. He's ruthless. He even tears the skins off other mannequins. And he might be around here, so watch your back. Ah, yes. Sakahagi. Riceland, those indicate the lunar mechanic. In most of the mainline SMT games, there is a... I guess you can't really see it here. But there is a mechanic that involves moon phases. In this particular game, it's not precisely the moon. It's a supernatural being called Kagutsuchi that essentially serves as a moon and a sun simultaneously. And the phase of Kagutsuchi waxes and wanes between new and full, the same as a regular moon would. And whichever phase Kagutsuchi is currently in has an effect on certain things in the game, like how strong the enemies are, or, for example, how... or what items are contained in treasure chests. And actually, maybe we have to leave here. Because I think there might be another, Yeah, okay. I think we have to go out the other side. Not exactly, Riceland. It doesn't have the same implications as, say, a world tendency shift in Demon's Souls, but it does have a few relatively minor things that it affects, yes. Alright, I think... Looking just at Asakusa, it's heartwarming to see the mannequins restore the town. But looking at Tokyo as a whole, we see the Nihilo taking over, and that's no laughing matter. The Nihilo have no rival. Are we just going to sit here watching Hikawa make his world of stillness? Not if I have anything to do with it. I'm pretty sure... Ah. I heard there was a human girl hanging around the Mantra's headquarters when they fell. She must have some guts. Okay, I think it's in here. In this area, one of these rooms. I spent many a painful day and excruciating night getting tortured by the Mantra. And you know what? I honestly miss it a little. Man, some people... Ah, here it is. What is it? You want to know what games humans used to play? I already beat this one. I doubt you'll even last a minute. It'll be over before it starts. If you can win, I'll give you this bug thingy I found. Well, you're gonna try it out? Game on. You don't have to go along with whatever I say, you know? See that spinning blue cube? That's the goal. If you have any questions, open up the menu and select Help. Are you ready? Then let's start. And let me dig up the guide for these because I am not going through this. Yeah, Thalzamar, and I think there are 20 stages. So even with a guide, it's a slog. Alright, let me see. Yeah, Zio, my policy with guides back in the day was to beat the game once without the guide first, and then if I were to play the game again, I would use a guide. Okay, here it is. Asakusa Puzzle Boy Guide. Now I have to figure out how to use this guide because there are some fairly complicated instructions for it. Okay, yeah, this guide is not the easiest to follow because it uses nothing but text. Yeah, Warrior, I hate to think that I might need to look up a clearer guide, but I think... Push past the L swivel, push the block all the way up, push the swivel up, okay. There we go. So we push this up one space, we push this so that it's horizontal, push the block all the way left, we push this so it's vertical, we push the block down one and then into the pit. There we go. Hello, Omega, welcome! And you guys will see why it's preferable to use a guide for this crap as we go, because these puzzles get miserable. Here, and we're good to go. No, Omega, the remaster does not appear to have changed any of these. Okay, and this one, we want to do this. This one goes this way, and that one goes that way. There we are. Up and left on the left plus swivel. Push up past the L swivel. Push right past the T swivel. Push up past the L swivel that is now above you. Push the tiny swivel. Left, okay, good. So we push down and flip this. Up right. Then it looks like a backwards L that goes this way. Go around this one to the right. Flip the L swivel on the right side of the screen. Okay. Left on the one. Push left on the sideways T block. Side down, go directly left. The leftmost L swivel. Down. Push right past this. Push up on the L swivel that's now above you. Head left and push down past that leftmost L swivel. You should be able to get by both plus swivels into the... Okay, yes. There we go. Borderline, Mantis Man, and it's very difficult to brute force these. The worst part is, if you give up partway through, you have to start all over. You have to clear all 20 stages consecutively in order to get credit for completion. Well, Riceland, what you're playing as here is a jack-o'-lantern demon. Yeah, Mantis Man, it's sadistic. Especially considering how long it takes to solve these puzzles. Like, as a kid, when your video game time was limited by your parents and they only gave you an hour or so to play, it was impossible to do this. Oh no, Pajama Day, that's terrible. Yeah, and they don't even tell you, they don't even warn you in advance that you have to solve them all consecutively. Which is very like these old JRPGs, where they had no real quality of life to speak of. There. Right? Okay, and then there we go. I know, right, Xiao? It was unheard of back in the day, and not just in the SMT series or in Atlas games in general, but in any JRPG, quality of life was something that you'd get laughed at for even bringing up. And this goes down here. okay. I know, right, Chaplain? Okay, so this is all one block. So we get this there and out of our way. Move these up. Okay. 1, 2. Down 2. This way. Over there. That goes over there. I can only begin to imagine Pajama Day. Typical experience for old school JRPGs, unfortunately. This goes down as far as it can go, and then right as far as it can go. Oh, okay, Pajama. Yes, I remember. Thank you for letting me know that that's you. Welcome back. Good to see you again as well. I hope you're doing okay. All the way up there. I just want to put this here. No? What? Oh, okay, I see. There we go. Great, Pajama, I'm glad to hear that. There we go. Okay. There we go. Dark Mage McDean, that is ominous. Dare I ask what you mean by that? On the bottom right 2 block. Push it left 2 spaces. Go to the top and push past the top right L swivel. Okay. Straight down. There we go. I know, Pajama, and they don't even, like, they make you do this in an area where there are encounters. So there's no guarantee that you won't get trollololed after you beat this on your way to go back and save. Oh, okay, McDean. No, I never watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. Oops. And this goes down here. Okay, and then... Oh, whoops. I screwed that up. Undo? Undo. Fortunately, they at least give you that. Then we want to drop that down here so that we have room to get one of the 4 blocks in there. And now we want to... bring this one down and once again drop it on the right. This is going to need to go down here. Right, and then that goes over there, and we're done. Yeah, McDean, it certainly seems like it spawned a great deal of memes. Okay. That goes there. Omega, was it terrible? I wasn't expecting much from it, but it sounds like it was even more underwhelming than I expected. Just more reason why I'm glad I didn't waste time co-streaming E3. Half of it was Marvel, the other half was almost embarrassing. Chaos? Well, give me the Cliff Notes version then, guys. What did I not miss? They showed off a Guardians of the Galaxy game, then ruined it by showing too much of it? Ah. I don't know why they don't understand that less is more with those. Seconds of near reincarnation and Final Fantasy 1 through 6 on Steam. Wow. Oh, amazing! X2 Elia. So, stuff that they've already beaten to death numerous times. Jeez, Clef. Okay, yeah, that does sound disappointing. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Mantis Man, I hate to say it, but Rormelin might be right. I have a feeling they're going to try to get away with charging $40 or $50 for the Steam versions of those 25, 30-year-old games. And yeah, the Hollow, Square Enix has a precedent for really low-effort, lazy, terrible ports. I'm not expecting much from the Steam versions of FF1 through 6. Alright, let's see. Oops. Oh, no kidding, Pajama Day. Well, at least that's something positive for you. Did Todd Howard make an ass of himself again? Hey, KR! There we go. Oh boy. Goes down one. That goes over there. This goes up 3 spaces. I think part of the reason Nomura gets blamed for so much of what happens in FF7R is that as the game's director, he signed off on that stuff, even if it wasn't necessarily his idea. I believe Nojima is the scenario writer for FF7R, so the ideas probably, a lot of them probably came from him, but Nomura would have had the final say in whether or not they got into the game. So the responsibility to some degree is shared. I don't want to lose my place in this, these puzzles. Oh, blast it. Okay, push this all the way to the left. Push it down one. This goes up. Left 4. Oh, that's unfortunate, Katamaya. Yeah, so many developers seem to be going for that now. Well, I guess that game won't sell well. Hopefully it won't. And then that will tell them that that's not a model that they should be using. Well, KR, but telling a few jokes about going for a scummy model doesn't excuse going for a scummy model. Okay, right one and all the way down. Then it goes in here. Goes right. Okay, and then we can push this all the way this way and up here, and get to the goal. Oh god, this is going to be a miserable one. Down 2... Left one. Goes up 2, left 2. Up 1 and left 1. There we go. Really, Omega, Christopher Lloyd is still doing voices? The last time I checked on him, he seemed like he was really getting on in years and getting pretty frail. I was starting to worry that, you know, whether or not he was okay. But I guess if he's still doing voices, as far as I know, the last role he had in a video game was as old King Graham in one of the new King's Quest games. Also, the name Old King Graham sounds like a Dark Souls boss, and I really kind of wish that Christopher Lloyd would voice a Dark Souls boss, except I don't want another Dark Souls game because FromSoft clearly does not know how to make sequels. He's in his 80s now, Elia. He's getting up there in age. Yeah, an Elden Ring boss would be appropriate, Omega. Hello, Demon Samurai. We want to get on the left side of this block. Push it right 6. Hello, Numu! Welcome! Up 1. Left 1. Oh, and then it goes to the right, I'm guessing. Yes. There we go. Numu, that's what everybody's talking about. Everybody so far has been voicing their disappointment in the Square Enix presentation. And once again, that's why I'm here streaming as normal and not co-streaming the E3 events. Not to mention, I'm not co-streaming E3 because copyright issues seem to be occurring rampantly for people who are co-streaming E3. Like, even Jeff Keighley didn't get to co-stream E3, and if they won't let him co-stream it, like, if he got denied the application to co-stream, then nobody should bother trying. This goes down here. Yeah, Elia, that's the consequence of going nuts with copyright management. Yeah, Omega, my guess is they're probably going to be focusing on Monster Hunter stories. Good night, Ricelin. Have a good one. Take care. Okay. For this one... goes up here. All the way down. 3 left. And then all the way down. And then this one, I'm guessing, needs to go to the upper left. There we go, sheesh. 6 more. Good call, Zio. Thank you. Yeah, Omega, and then Bandai Namco, I think, is tomorrow or the day after. And they've already revealed what matters from them. I mean, we already know about Elden Ring. So I doubt they'll have too much else to show. Unless they have gameplay of Elden Ring that they haven't shown in the trailer. But I have my doubts about that. Okay. Put it in the middle here. Oh, very good, Numu. Honestly, Numu, if you do regret it, you can always return it. Just keep the receipt. But I think it should really help. That 400 euros is going to, in the end, probably save you a huge amount of money. Artista, now you're the one arguing frivolously. Just let it go, dude. Your choices will matter and they'll be... Oh, in Digimon? Really? It was reduced from 600. Not bad, Numu. They must be clearing their, They must be clearing their inventory for the summer. Numu, keep me updated because, well, Warrior, it's not that air conditioners are more expensive to buy, it's that they're more expensive to run. Because in a lot of countries in Western and Central Europe, electricity is really expensive. Because Russia pretty much has a monopoly on oil and natural gas here. And since so many countries have been slow to move away from fossil fuels because that industry has such a powerful lobby, it's still very expensive to run air conditioners because a lot of the electricity here still comes from those power sources. And that's why more and more nowadays you see wind turbines springing up all over farmland in the German countryside. Okay. Yeah, you're very lucky for that, Numu. And yeah, you won't have to worry about mounting the window unit if you have the portable air conditioner. Plus, the nice thing is, Numu, with the portable air conditioner, you can move it into your living room during the day, and then you can move it into your bedroom at night. So you're still only having to air condition whichever room you're actually in, but you can change that according to which room you're actually using. There we go. Now we can get in here. You're not bad, I'm getting nervous. Ah, this kid. Oh, ouch, Numu, that sucks. But I mean, who could have predicted that we'd end up where we are now in terms of, the pandemic and the chip shortage and all of the impeding factors that now make it so much more difficult than it should be to get a PS5 or one of the new 30 series cards. It's just, we can't win. Okay. All right. Yeah, Numu, and home is not a nice place to be in Germany if you don't have air conditioning. That's why I always say, no matter how much people complain about electricity costs here, I'm willing to deal with that, and I run an air conditioner that's overpowered and that doesn't consume a lot of electricity, but can still cool my office pretty easily. This goes here. Whoops. Go through here. And then come around here. Whoops. go through here, push this left, and we're done. Left. Goes here, I think. I'm understanding these directions correctly. Okay. Oh. All right. Simple enough. We'll take it. Oh, God. This one is like 26 steps. This crap is why these puzzles take forever. Okay. Whoops. Oh, okay, no, I apparently did want to do that. This goes right 2 spaces. Down 1, right 1, down 1. Okay, that's out of the way. Yeah, most likely the Bandai Namco conference, Numu. I wouldn't count on an interview with Miyazaki, but, if they even have a demo with a little bit of actual gameplay, that'll be enough for me. Artista, I still think it's an elaborate prank. I think we're going to get to the Bandai Namco conference, and they're just going to be like, hey guys, we gotcha. Elden Ring is just going to be footage of George Martin driving a go-kart around a track. Artista, there is a Bloodborne cart. It's a fan-made game. It does exist. Okay, there we go. Yeah, probably, Mantis Man. Yes. No problem, Sugar Crow. Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for dropping by. It's always good to see you. Rest well. Warrior, I feel like that's kind of an alternate universe worst-case scenario. Oh, no need to worry, Sugar Crow. You know me, I always behave. Oh, God. Okay, and now we can push this one block all the way down here. There we go. Numu, it's funny you say that because the same is true of Hidetaka Miyazaki. Miyazaki does his best work when he's creating a new intellectual property and not being shoehorned into making a sequel by Bandai Namco or Sony. Funny how that works, isn't it? Hello, the animal. Welcome. Really, Mortiferu? I'm surprised to hear that. Although I suppose I can't blame you. I feel like Elden Ring has been hyped so much now that all it can do is disappoint. Which I hope it doesn't, but... yeah, I see that people are being reminded of Cyberpunk. I don't think it'll be that bad. Like, Cyberpunk was a broken and non-functional game. And I expect at least better of Elden Ring than that, but... I just don't think Elden Ring is going to be able to live up to anybody's expectations, considering how long it's been since it was first announced, and how little we've heard about it since then. Okay. Ah. There we go. Yeah, Mantis Man, because they dressed it up for Comic-Con. They, you know, what developers always do, where they made it nice and pretty, and they used pre-rendered footage. Okay, sheesh. One more. This is the final stage, so this goes down here. No, Mantis Man, Sonic Mania was actually very well regarded. Sonic Mania is the fan-made Sonic game that they were actually able to get an agreement with Team Sonic to publish officially. Sonic Mania is the one where, they have some old stages from original Sonic games that return, but then they also have some new original stages. It was a really good game, and I actually did buy it with the intent that I might stream it someday. I've just not been in the mood to stream it since I picked it up. But it's a good game. Goes in there. Ah, hello, Monotone. Welcome back. If you needed a nap, you needed a nap. You gotta take care of yourself. You're lucky for that, Omega. One of the few nice things about trying to buy video games in a small town. They do monotone, but you're actually lucky you slept through it, because this is the last one. Once we finish this, we're done with these. For which I'm very glad. Nice typo, Artista. No, you know what, Artista? Everybody gets to see that. Everyone gets to see what you did. Automod will not save you, Artista. Jeez, Omega, I should have expected. Super EJ, around here we take responsibility for what we say. Oh god, Rormelin, no, that... No. I could never be Charlie, Rormelin. Jeez, monotone. What step was I on? Okay, as you should, Omega. Okay, and then this goes... all the way this way. That goes in there. Oh, good luck, Zio. Ah. Oh, hey, Magnus, welcome. How are you doing? Good to see you, Magnus. Thank you for stopping in. Monotone or Mantis Man can... Oh, good, excellent. Mantis Man is learning. You're getting it, Mantis Man. Thank you. This mod stuff is coming pretty naturally to you. Guys, go check out my buddy Magnus. Magnus is a great dude. If you like chill streams and horror games, not to mention chainmail ties, go follow him. You'll really like him. Monotone, there's always room for improvement, don't worry. Believe it or not, Pajama Day, yeah. They can, and if you want to find out how, go follow him. Better to see than to have me tell you. Okay, 3 more blocks. You're not gonna cry, Pajama Day, I promise. Magnus will not make you cry, he will make you smile. Honestly, Mantis Man, there is a way that it should be easy, and for some reason, I don't know why Magnus doesn't have... Hang on. There we go. Magnus, you should have that. Because you do on the Discord, I believe. And I meant to make that consistent. Yeah, you do. Okay. There. Somehow, I never ended up adding that status. Yeah, Mantis Man, the way that I intended for it to work was that anybody who has VIP status, that's the signal to mods to shout them out if they show up. But I think I need to tie that in a little bit more and make it more consistent. I've been in the process of reassigning and re-credentialing roles between the server and Twitch. And I think I'm mostly done, but... Well, that's what I use it for, Monotone. But I never specifically made that clear. What step was I on? Okay. Right one, up two. Have two more of these. Yeah, I'm fine, Monotone. I know I didn't mute my mic, Monotone. I'm alright. Or is something going on with the stream? Don't scare me like that, Monotone. I'm using a guide to get through the puzzles here, and only the puzzles because they're miserable otherwise. Stream is fine. Okay, yeah, I was looking away from my microphone, Monotone, to glance at the guide. Because, yeah, the guide is on a monitor directly to my left, like literally 90 degrees to my left, and I have to glance at it periodically to read the next step, because this crap would take hours otherwise. KR, I'm not suffering this. I would be suffering it if I weren't using a guide. With a guide, it's not bad. No, Monotone, no need to apologize, it's fine. This can take hours if you don't use a guide, and I don't remember any of the solutions because, I mean, look at this. But... the reason I'm doing this, KR, is because there's a Magatama you get from this, which is actually a pretty useful Magatama, and you need it in order to unlock the ultimate Magatama, which gives you plus 10 to every stat except luck, and which also makes you immune to every attack type. Omega... They did not change any of the existing skills in the remaster, nor did they add any new ones. So, unfortunately, strength builds are still the be-all and end-all. And, Nobleman, what's most important is that you're enjoying the game. And if that's what you need to do to enjoy the game, I mean, you're not playing online or anything, you're not playing competitively, so... go for it. Well, Ryuji, that's small consolation after you've paid $70 for it and you can't refund it. Oh, the formulas for agility and luck in particular, Pajama, are nonsense. Luck is genuinely a completely worthless stat. It has no effect on anything. And agility... the higher your level, the less you get out of it, to the point where you eventually end up getting the same bonus out of 40 agility as you would out of 1 agility. It's asinine, the way they're programmed. Oh, yeah, no, Omega, none of that has been changed. It's the same as it was in the original game. Okay, I think we've got this. Ah. Okay, finally, it's in the bag. Done with this nonsense. So... I guess that means you beat it. Ugh. Fine then, you can have the bug thingy. You obtained the Magatama Geis. You can come back some other time, you know. Besides, I already beat it. Okay. So this one nulls light, but does not have any weaknesses. For now, however, we are going to switch to... Kamudo, so that we don't die from a physical assault. Alright, and... now we get the bloody hell out of here and we go save. Excuse me? I would like that back if it's all the same to you. Later! Oh, for goodness sake. Ah! Way to waste your turns. All right. And now we're safe. Because there are no enemies in here, and we can go... We can go save. Let's make sure everyone's healed. And just to be safe, because I'm always second-guessing myself when it comes to saving, we're gonna make absolutely sure we've saved. Hello, how did I get here? Welcome! Alright, now we go back the way we came. Forgive me. Right, so back in there, and then... this way. Oh, okay. God, Estoma is doing nothing for the encounter rate in here. Okay, oh, okay. A magic mirror. I think that's all we can get from here. The maiden was the Nihilo's key to destroying the mantra. What was it again? The nightmare system? Yamotsu Shikome starts to speak to you. Will you give me one bead? I guess I could. Oh, you're so nice. Take this, I don't need it. Oh, we got a worse healing item. Alright, you know what? I've had just about enough of this nonsense. Die! Oh, okay, and then this gets us access to... something else? I don't remember which way to go here. We'll try this way. Futomimi is meditating at Mifunashiro. By doing so, he's able to glimpse into the future. Okay. $3,000 Maka. That's alright, I suppose. Come to think of it, what happened to the human boy at the Mantras jail? Did he escape? That hat bugs me. Yeah, it's not just you, buddy. Everybody makes fun of Isamu for that doofy hat. Seriously, who wears a beret in the apocalypse? Okay, there's a save room here. We should probably use that. And what's over here? I mean, I suppose there'd be nothing to stop you, Soul Bishop. And here is Mifunashiro, which I believe is where we're supposed to go next. Yeah, Xiao, he kind of makes it obvious through his appearance. DevTech, if you mean FF16, they announced that a while ago. True Demon, Omega. Oh, hi, Futomimi.
Welcome to our land. Just as I foresaw, you have arrived at Asakusa. I cannot say much at this point, but I am certain we will meet again. Your destiny foretells it. Have you already seen your fill of Asakusa? Then you must have witnessed everyone working hard to restore the city. After all, we mannequins have never had a place of our own. As for this place, we stand on sacred ground where only mannequins are allowed. We call this Mifunashiro, the holy land of our people. Beyond here lies our motherland, the place we were born. Even if we owe you our lives, I cannot allow you to pass. I'm truly sorry about that. I must now meditate on the future, for prayer always leads to an answer. What can be done to shape this world so that we mannequins can live in peace? We need this answer soon. Oh, yes. Beware a mannequin named Sakahagi. He is a traitor to our cause, having committed unforgivable atrocities. He is likely somewhere in Asakusa, stalking in the shadows. If he is to hinder you in any way, please understand that he is not one of us. With that, I must be going. Farewell.
Putomimi peaced out. And I think now we just need to go back to Asakusa. Oh, geez, Lucky Steak. Great. Yeah, good. Are you proud of yourself? Alright, this time I think we want to go out this way. God, those mannequins are annoying. I swear if I have to keep hearing them. The mantra have fallen and the damn mannequins have moved into town. There goes the neighborhood. These guys don't seem to like the mannequins for some reason. Ah, okay, this is where Sakahagi is. It's Sakahagi. That traitor is going on a rampage up ahead. Gee, I wonder which way he went. You sense a strong power from beyond the door. Will you enter? Yes.
It would have been wiser had you simply handed over your Magatsui. But instead, you dare to oppose me? I thought you were smarter than that. Well, I won't complain. Now I have a fresh, new skin to add to my collection.
This guy is a mannequin who literally wears the faces and scalps of other mannequins.
Who's there? Damn, you had me startled. I thought those pesky mannequins were back. They're all a bunch of weaklings. Save the one who escaped from the mantra. He's been giving me quite the headache as of late. It would have made my life a lot easier had he bled out in Ikebukuro. But I suppose I should thank him for leading his followers here. It's like a Magatsui feeding frenzy.
Lucky Steak, Magatsuhi literally translated just means, evil energy. And basically what it is its life force. And, you need a whole bunch of it in order to summon a patron god to, form your own reason. And the reason is essentially the guiding ideology that affects how the world is reincarnated after the conception, which is what just happened when Hikawa triggered it at the beginning of the game. It's an event where the world is basically ended and then reborn, and it is reborn according to the reason dictated by whomever gathers up enough Magatsuhi and summons a deity to sponsor that particular reason.
I've been harvesting the stuff, matter of fact. Eventually, I'll have enough to dominate all demons. You're a demon. You know how it is. The way the thirst consumes you as you drink your fill. You're thirsty for Magatsuhi right now, aren't you?
Not really.
You don't want Magatsuhi? You're one misfit of a demon.
Look, I never asked for this.
Well, I should be moving along. Maybe we'll run into each other again. Just remember, I'm Sakahagi, and soon enough, I'll be the king of all demons.
Good luck with that, buddy. Don't think there's a... Oh, okay. It's empty. Sakahagi took them, I think. Yep. Oh, well. There's no response from the mannequin. Maybe we'd better leave him alone. Lucky Stake, theoretically they could, but there are certain prerequisites you have to meet in order to have a reason. And even if you side with them to the very end, the mannequins never end up getting far enough to actually create one. So they get screwed no matter what story path you take. Sakahagi left. And I don't think there's anything left for us to do here, so... Oh, right. Okay, let's get Estoma back up. I think we have to talk to Hijiri again, and I want to save anyway, so... Yep, okay.
Hey, nice timing. How was Asakusa? Well, I've got good news about the Nightmare system. If you can call it good news.
Hello, Emperor Emblem, welcome!
They say a picture's worth 1,000 words. So why don't I just show you? You see it, right? That's the obelisk in Chiyoda. The Nightmare system's inside there, along with all the Magatsuhi that's been gathered. In other words, we found the Nihilo's real headquarters. As far as who's operating the system, I'll bet it's that woman they call the Maiden. While I have no idea how it works, it's clear this thing is a threat. I'd storm in there myself if I could. but I'm nowhere near strong enough. Bottom line is, unless someone does something, Ikawa's about to take over the world. So, if you don't want that to happen, that someone might need to be you. You'll need to deactivate the obelisk and return the flow of Magatsuhi in the Vortex world back to normal. To reach said obelisk, you can use the secondary entrance to the Neolo's old headquarters. That entrance is locked right now, but I can take care of that. With this terminal, it'll be a piece of cake. But the obelisk looks like it stretches up forever, and who knows what kind of demons lie in wait there. We don't know what kind of power this so-called maiden has either. All I can say for sure is that it won't be easy. But if there's anyone who can pull it off, it's you.
Well, Emperor Emblem, like anything else in this game, your experience in a particular dungeon or against a particular boss is determined probably more than any single other factor by how well prepared you are. And once you know what to expect from a particular area, it becomes much easier to prepare. And it then makes traversing that area subsequently much less of a hassle. Although, yes, Omega, there are certain instances like Mott where no matter what you do or how you prepare, you potentially can just get RNG trolled and handed a game over. Alright, so we want to go back to the assembly of Nihilo, I suppose. Which I think is going to require us to go through Ginza? Yeah, Omega, you don't want that fight dragging on any longer than it needs to. Nothing new here. Oh, you know what?
Well, take a look. Take a look. Anything, take a look.
Let's buy a Saki Mitama so that now my collection is complete.
Anything else? Take a look.
And we can actually earn a little bit more money here as well, potentially, but...
That all?
The Bomb of Rising I definitely want. The bead chain I want.
Take a look.
As many Soma droplets as we can buy I want. Most of the rest of this stuff doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, you absolutely can, Ultima. You can register. In fact, just buying that one automatically registered it in the compendium. Any demon that joins you for the first time gets auto-registered. So for example... Okay, Vitality and Luck, huh? Actually... Moon-shaped thing? You mean the Mitamas, Soul Bishop? They're personas in the Persona games. But in the mainline SMT series, they're special enemies. They serve a particular purpose in whichever game they appear in. But here...
Are you sure?
Yeah, we're just gonna fuse that on the phone.
All right.
Well, Dong Harvey, once you've beaten a mainline SMT game, you certainly have a lot less reason to be afraid of more standard JRPGs that that don't really challenge you with particularly high difficulty. Maybe, I forget which exit we want to use from Ginza. They are Emperor Emblem, and at the risk of illustrating my point with a tired old dead meme, I suppose it's not unreasonable to say that SMT is the Dark Souls of JRPGs. Oh, kill me. Welcome back, Magnus. Very good. I guess it's not that easy to find. Supposedly, demons with the Lucky Find skill can pick up items just by walking around outside. I've been trying to emulate that. I mean, I could use the treasure, but it's not really working. Yeah, Lucky Find is an interesting skill. It takes bloody forever to get anything with it, but you can get some really good stuff. You can get diamonds, you can get somas. Cool. Oh, okay. I think we need to actually take the highway. Oh, see, I never should have brought up that stupid meme. Wouldn't cross the highway. There are demons there, dangerous like you would not believe. Cool! I'm pretty sure we're supposed to... Oh, and I'm pretty sure this is the Rainbow Bridge we're crossing right here. Yeah, Tokyo Bay Bridge. And there's Tokyo Tower, the old one. Because I think when this game first came out, the new Tokyo Tower hadn't been finished yet. This region is the Nihilo's top priority. That's why security here is super tight. And we can't actually go to Tokyo Tower here. What is... Oh, good! Monsters! Man, give it up already, jeez. Goodness sake. later. Oh, we got a ruby out of that, so it wasn't a total loss. Oh, yeah, Emperor Emblem, if you do want to level up, you can come here early. In fact, I ended up doing that, I think, during my previous playthrough of this game. I've beaten this probably 5 or 6 times by now, but this time I'm trying not to over-level. Or at least not in that way. I'm min-maxing my demons via fusion, which is why I have a Jack Frost whose ability set and stats look like this. But I'm trying not to overlevel Demi-Fiend because that tends to lead to demons that just are way stronger than anything you're fighting right now. Whereas the way I prefer to do it is I prefer to make the best possible use of the demons I have access to within, you know, levels that are reasonable for the point in the game I'm at. Hey, Fontez! Right, I think we want to go in here. Oh, yeah, Emperor! Tornado early on from the Hifumi Magatama can carry you for a long way. Well, Pajama, later on, if you want to stick with a magic build, you're better off switching to fire, because Prominence does slightly more damage than Tornado, and you also gain access to the Magma Axis skill, which, if I remember correctly, is sort of a hybrid fire and almighty type physical attack. So it's affected by focus, but it's also affected by fire boost, if memory serves. Which is not true of Wind Cutter. And so you end up being able to get more damage out of fire than out of wind in the end, although Wind Cutter is a pretty close second. But yeah, for me, my final build for Demi-Fiend is always physical, because once you have Pierce, nothing else matters. Alright, I guess we can only go to, B15. Oh, alright, I guess we need... Whoops, not Lithtoma, Lightoma. Oh, okay, Is this a room? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, good! Great. Love when that happens. Fortunately, we come prepared for this kind of nonsense. What about this? Yeah, say so. I can never remember which ones of which of these stupid cash cubes have items and which have traps. So I figure I'll just eat the trap damage if I forget, and then I'll heal it afterward. Well, there's another room over there. I hope that one doesn't have a trap in it. Okay, it wasn't a trap. That's helpful. No, say so. You're thinking of the Mystic Chests? And the only thing that affects the Mystic Chests is that they contain either a good item or a bad item. And if you don't open them during full Kagutsuchi, you have a chance to get the bad item that increases the closer Kagutsuchi is to new. A bead, okay. Say so, that would suck. Because the luck stat's worthless in this game. It would be miserable to have to level it just for that. Okay, I think this is the way we want to go. Maybe? Oh, God. Okay, actually, though, I think this is the right way. Because I do recall there being a really long hallway we had to go through to get to where we need to go from here. Oh, good. Thanks, Kagutsuchi. I don't know, KR. Maybe so that the game can load something up ahead. Although I'm not sure what it would need to load that would require such a long hallway. Because it just has to start loading all over again as soon as we leave. Because the area that we need to get to is on the world map. Oh, okay, there is a save terminal here. You know what? Ain't nobody got time for this. Bye! It's possible, say so. I don't remember what year Silent Hill 2 was. But if it came out before this, then maybe it influenced Nocturne. Okay, yeah, I think this is correct. Oh, good. These morons. Bye! Welcome to my world, Numu. I'm right there with you. Power starts to speak to you. Could you spare a minute, please? Do fools deserve to be destroyed just because they exist? You have the right idea. Power laughed contently. I can offer you this. You obtained 280 Maka. Thanks? I think? Emperor Emblem, it'd be one thing if luck actually did anything in Nocturne, but the fact that it doesn't means that if it were only used for determining the contents of chests, I think most people would just skip leveling up luck, because it's wasted points that don't help you in battle at all. I would have liked to see them fix that in this remaster, and to fix agility too while they were at it, but they didn't. Oh good, some life stones. Well, Artista, it's more that each different clan of demons in this game, or of divine entities, or whatever type of entity they are, each different clan has its own ideas about the way things are, or the way things should be. And the angels have no respect for the weak, so their ideology is basically that anyone who is strong is rightful, and anyone who is weak should be eradicated. And usually, but not always, if an angel or one of the divine clan asks you a question, answering it in that way will usually get you a favorable response. Actually, I think if we go over here, I believe there's some money. Yeah, and not only that, Xiao, but they end up siding with Chiaki of all people, and with the Chaos reason. But I think that's why. I think they end up siding with Yosuga precisely because they have no respect for the weak. And they want to create a world in which only the strong can survive. Yes, 10,000 Maka. Okay. And I guess that's all that's here. That's correct, Emperor, and apparently that wasn't the case in the original version of the game that didn't have any of the Lucifer's Call content in it. And then, ever since Lucifer's Call and every subsequent version of the game, they, for some reason, decided that it was necessary to add some randomness to it, so even if you choose the correct answer for a particular clan, sometimes RNG will just give you the finger and you won't get the results you're looking for. Well, and here we are, and fortunately there's a save terminal over there. Welcome to the obelisk. This is the closest you can get to Kagutsuchi in all of Tokyo. This, I think, is an elevator. Eventually. But first we want to save, because Oh, and also, that stuff down there is traversable as well. There's, if I remember correctly, there's a really good treasure down there. I think that's the, it's like a reusable chakra pot, I think. Yeah, Emperor Emblem, it might have, but if it was a really backwards way of trying to do that. Because even with other talk skills, you're still not guaranteed a favorable response. The maiden is at the top floor. She's collecting Magatsuhi with her powers. Yeah, this is a lot of Magatsuhi. Boy, wouldn't it be fun to just jump down in there and start drinking? Oh, hey! An item. Not necessarily, Lucky Steak. Isamu's reason would not do that. Yeah, Emperor, if memory serves, I think you can only get down there by taking an elevator that becomes accessible only during the second visit to this place. KR, theoretically, he could just jump in and drink the Magatsuhi because that's what everybody else is doing. Okay, that I think was a dead end. Yeah, Lucky Steak, basically, Isamu's reason is everybody ends up completely isolated in their own little bubble world. And nobody can impose any rules on anybody else. We can't jump across this, huh? Ah, right. Hi, Baphomet. Blast it. Bye, Baphomet. Loser. Okay, so this was... This was, in fact, a dead end. Oh, really, Pajama? Oh, and I never noticed this before, but it looks like they took the textures from the Amala prayer wheel and put them all over the walls in here. That's interesting. Ah, okay. Well, good. A mystic chest. We're almost at full Kagutsuchi. This, unfortunately, is a really annoying thing about the obelisk. There are tons of these in here. And getting all of them is a huge pain. Ah, Pyjama, you really go full on with the theme builds then, it sounds like. So you're almost RPing with your builds and ending choices. I suppose that's one way to do it. Alright, let's see. Oh, okay, what's this? You sense a strong power. Oh, right. The Moire sisters. I forgot about these idiots.
Just as Lord Hikawa predicted, it seems a rat has wandered in.
I assume you are here for that woman, but we three sisters guard the obelisk. We are quite unlike that useless Osei.
Yeah, you're even more useless.
If you want her back, you must defeat us. Well, if you can get to us in the first place.
Kagutsuchi repeats the process of birth and death. It will not wait for you. Now, come.
The women disappeared. Corknut, that's exactly what they are. They are the Moire sisters. Clotho, Lachesis, and Atropos. And they are bosses that you have to fight later in this dungeon, first individually and then all together. I think we want to go up here. The Moire sisters have set devices to stop intruders. You must control the flow of time. What does that mean? You'll soon find out. Oh god, I remember the puzzles here. This is a pain. Because the puzzles in here, if I'm thinking of the same ones, they depend on the phases of Kagutsuchi. You must touch the glowing sphere and control time to deactivate the device ahead. But if you take too much time in doing so, the floor will crumble beneath you. A malevolent device fitting of the Moire sisters. So you basically have a time limit in terms of how far you can walk. And if you take the wrong path... All right. The atmosphere around you changed. Okay, and then that resets Kagutsuchi. And if I remember correctly, each one of those diamonds on the platform will advance the Kagutsuchi phase according to how many diamonds there are. So, for example, if you stand on the 3 diamonds platform, Kagutsuchi will advance 3 phases. Amazing, Xiao. Right, I think we want to go this way first. Time passed quickly. Okay, yes. Alright, I think I remember these. I mean, not specifically, but I remember how to solve them. Not the actual solutions. Oh, look! It's Arahabaki! Bye! Yoink! Yeah, Omega, and math is the bane of my existence. I despise it because I'm utterly awful at it. Well, Lucky Steak, it's really a shame because Arahabaki in this game is trash. He's weak against almost every attack type. Excellent. Hey, Devilish! Lucky Steak, pretty nearly all of us as teenagers struggled with some part of this game or another. I mean, those of us who are old enough to have played it as teenagers, but... Oh, whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Alright, well, you know what? We're not sticking around for this. We need to be careful of those succubi, though, because they, I believe, will first try to cast Dormina on your party, and then they will try to cast Eternal Rest and insta-kill you. So actually, what we need is... Iomonte. I'm alright, thanks, Devilish. How about yourself? More life stones. Okay. And... I didn't even see what we got. I accidentally mashed through it. Oh, there's Bareth. I still haven't fused him. Stoma is still active, huh? I'm sorry to hear about the stress, Devilish, but I'm glad your AC is installed finally, and I hope you are at least a little bit more comfortable now. Goodness sake. Yeah, see, this is why we want Iomonte for this area, because these succubi are merciless about spamming status ailments. Oh, gotcha, Devilish. That sucks. So there's even more of a wait. I'm sorry to hear that. This, I think, is an elevator as well. Oh, okay, Devilish. Yeah, I imagine deliveries are still in flux due to COVID and all the supply chain issues. Man, these punks again. You know what? I have had enough of these stupid succubi in this stupid obelisk. Get out of here. That seems reasonable, Devilish. Ah, okay. Alright, so this one I think we want to go... Yeah, because we have to get to phase 8. We want to go 1, 3, and then 4. Oh, okay, and there's a save room here. this, as a matter of fact, I think actually... No, okay. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure there's a Cathedral of Shadows and a shop somewhere in here. Oh, I have, Xiao. I've actually streamed it. And the highlights of those streams are available in my channel highlights if you want to go check it out for yourself. Xiao, I am normally very critical of games, and I do not hand out praise when I don't feel a game genuinely deserves it. And in fact, I've taken a lot of flack in the past because there were some apologists and fanboys for games that I've played that have not liked my opinions of it when they were not 100% glowing. But coming even from somebody like me, Disco Elysium is a fantastic game if you like that format. If you enjoyed, for example, Planescape Torment, then you'll really, really enjoy Disco Elysium because it's a similar sort of game. Disco Elysium is brilliant. It's a very unusual... it's an unusual way to design a game, really, but it works out very well. And there's now a version of it where almost all of the dialogue is voiced. And there is an unbelievable amount of dialogue in that game. So it's very story-heavy, and it focuses on solving puzzles. There isn't really any combat, per se. Everything is point and click. But it's a really cool way of delivering a story while also making the story a little bit interactive. So if you can get it on sale, definitely get it on sale. But it's not that expensive, even if it's not on sale. I think it's like a $30 game. So, if it is on sale, as you say, then you've got nothing to lose. Get it. It's a great game. Hey, Hidden Boss. KR, I play Souls, or I used to play mainly Souls. That's just as bad, frankly. Zio, I hope that's helpful. Hey, Sugewin, welcome! What new FF trailer dev tech? I've been here streaming. I had very, very low expectations of most of the E3 conferences, and from what I've heard, I'm glad I decided to skip Squares today, because it sounds like it was a mess. Yeah, Xiao, I normally am very critical, and I tend to be very skeptical even when games are being hyped up. So, coming from me, I hope that means something, that I regard Disco Elysium as highly as I do. It's also the kind of game, Xiao, that is very well suited to multiple playthroughs. And you'll begin to see why that is before you even get into the game at the character creation screen, or rather the character skills selection screen. You'll see why that is. All right. Now I think we just go up. Ah, come on. Oh, yeah, DevTech, it sounds like you haven't really missed much at all by skipping E3. 994 experience to level up. I kind of think it would be better if we could, Oh, you know what? Yes, I want to upgrade Fire Breath into Hellfire. So we'll fight the next couple of enemy groups we run into. We did just save, so we should be fine. Oh, that's right. This is the floor with like 8 elevators. I think we just want to take the center one first, if memory serves. Oh, good. A freaking mystic chest. Although, yeah, and we're on the downswing from Kagutsuchi, so now it's going to take a long time for us to get here. Oh, well. At least we can level up Demi-Fiend and learn Hellfire now. Oh, and what do you know? Poor Arahabaki. Well, Lucky Steak, fortunately for you, I can help. Here you go, Lucky Steak. Mantis Man knows what's coming. Lucky Steak, remember, you asked for this. God, okay. I don't know why I keep linking that to people. It is not my highest point in life. Oh, thanks, DevTech. I'm glad somebody thinks that, but I'm not 100% sure that's the word I'd use. Pajama, as long as they're suitable for work and not spam or harmful, then yes. Go ahead. Oh, okay. Well, that was actually kind of worth it. That was a Soma. Mantis Man, I hate to think I peaked at the time of making that video. Oh, yeah, I know, Scotty Pajama. Yeah, you can... A picture you drew? Go ahead and throw it in chat. In fact, I'm going to have a look at this. Oh, hey! This is really good. Like, really good. I'm really impressed. All right. I think we just want to cross here. Ah, okay, Pajama, I see. I can certainly appreciate that. There we go. Well, I misremembered his weakness, but... Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Lucky Steak. So I hope that's enough hellfire for you. I think we just want to go down this one. All right, DevTech, have a good one. Take care. All right. There we go. So we'll put one into strength. Hellfire will overwrite Fire Breath. Oh, and Null Fire will definitely help as well, although I think we're a ways off from being able to learn it. You fully recovered. Excellent. Oh, thanks, Regita. Come sing at your wedding. You don't want me singing at your wedding, Zio. I'm not a professional singer. Hidden Boss, this is about halfway through. Oh, and actually, before I forget, back to Iomonte, because we've got a little while yet before we level up now. And I think... Oh, okay, this just takes us back down to the lobby again. I guess we'll try this one. Okay. Dang, there it is again. Do you hear it? A woman screaming from above. I find it deeply unsettling. Oh, okay. This is... I see. Well, Pajama, you earned it. What can I say? That's a great picture. Not bad. We could have done a little more damage, maybe, but... Now we can save some MP. So now I know the second elevator from the left leads to the exit. And actually, give him some MP. Pajama, I don't know if you've noticed it yet, but, have a look at this. Actually, you can optimize it beyond just mana refill and life drain. If you use mana aid, then you get back MP every time you exit a battle, even if you run away from a battle. So, for example, if I have this angel cast Truffery, mana aid gives you 10% of your max MP back when a battle ends. So even for running away, she still gets back 21 MP. And it only costs 25 to cast Truffery. And... oh? What is this that I see? Canadian Papa Bear. Hello and welcome. I am not familiar with your username. Are you just raiding me out of the ether? Or are you a lurker or sometime follower who has not yet introduced themselves to me? One way or the other, thank you very much for the raid. My name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. Sometimes I even play them somewhat well. Ah, you're a friend of Magnus. Okay. Magnus, you put him up to this. I see. Well, hello and welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Any mods that are awake, can we get a shout out for Canadian Papa Bear? Thank you. I very, very much appreciate that. Yes, we are playing SMT3. This is the remaster version. And Magnus, thank you for the recommendation. Welcome, Raiders. Well, I wish that there were more I could say about myself than just, I hope you all enjoy being here, but what I... oh, whoops, I shouldn't have gone back up. This is not what... Mantis Man, if you need to go to bed, please don't worry about going to bed. It's fine. Things tend to be pretty quiet around here, which is the way that we like it generally. Quiet and civilized. Magnus, I'm not sure which of us you're referring to, but... either way, I appreciate that you thought to do that. No problem, Pajama. If you need to go to bed, please don't hesitate to do so. I'm happy to have had you here, but I do not want you ruining your sleep schedule on my account. I don't need to be responsible for that any more than I already am. Ah, you're an SMT fan, Papa Bear. I see. Well, you've come to the right channel. I am generally a variety streamer, but I do have certain genres and certain franchises that I particularly like. I was originally a founding member of the Souls community, but I've since decided not to pigeonhole myself, or pigeon-soul myself, as it were. I'm glad to hear that, Pajama, and I'm happy to have been able to offer something helpful. Don't blame me for Pigeon Soul. That was Nick's idea, not mine. Nick came up with that. My friend over on the Bitterbits channel. Pigeon Souled is his term, not mine. Oh, and this just brings me back here. Okay, well... Fan-bloody-tastic. Well, Papa Bear, Souls likes is potentially a very broad category. I feel like these days, anything that's a third-person action RPG gets called a Souls-like. But I suppose if you enjoy third-person action RPGs, this isn't a bad place to be either. Although, I have been spoiled by the actual Souls series in that regard. so I tend to be a little bit pickier about third-person action RPGs. How dare all these Arahabakis spam magic that I don't have any resistance to. Well, fortunately, we have plenty of healing. Now, if only I could remember which of these blasted elevators... Maybe it was the elevator that I went on before, because I guess maybe the rest of these don't lead anywhere important. Yeah, it was the second from the left that took us to the elevator to the next floor, which I guess is where I have to be, but I thought for some reason that there was a little bit more treasure around here, but I guess there's not. But I know that the second one from the left leads to the elevator up, so I guess that's the one we want to take. My memory's not what it once was, and it was never all that good to begin with. Let's just proceed and see what happens. Warrior, that's quite a stretch. You'd be great working at a pizzeria with that ability to stretch. I don't really have a particular favorite Canadian Papa Bear. As far as the mainline SMT series, 3 is the only one that I've finished. However, I've finished all of the, the mainline Persona games, which it's a little bit weird to call the Persona games mainline, but mainline for the offshoot series that they are. All of the recent ones, 3, 4, and 5, every version of those. I got into the series fairly late. My introduction to Atlas games, the very first Atlas game I ever played, was Persona 3. That was the original version, even before Fez. So, I ended up continuing on with the Persona games, and shortly after I first played Persona 3, right when it came out, I played Nocturne. Oh, I know about Persona 2, Am. I've just never finished it. Oh, wait a minute, and there's a save room over there. I think that might be the save room that is connected to a shop. Okay, this... I think... I think we want to go through the 8 one first, so that'll be... what, 2... 1... 4... 1... No, we want to go through the right one first. 4. Because I think the 8 one leads further on. This, I believe, leads to treasure. Yes, okay, this leads to that cube over there, I think. Indeed it does. Oh, that sucks, Pajama. Oh, hello, Pazuzu. What can I do for you, sir? Thou would not have one bead, perchance. I might have one bead. I have witnessed thy good faith. Now I will impart thee some of my riches. Alas, most of it is ill-gotten gain. Well, at least he's honest. 410 Maka. That was absolutely not worth a bead. I've been ripped off. Oh, okay, well, that helps. Red Fur Hunter. Ah, for goodness sake. You know what? You know, Omega, I think back around the time this game was made, they didn't think that they could get away with putting full-blown Mara into the game. I mean, in Japan they could have, but not with the plan of localizing it for the West. Right, now we want to go through the other ones, so that's going to be... I think we want to go 2... 1, 2... Yeah, okay, and then this one, and then over here. Yes, and then this leads, I think, straight ahead to... to the save room, among other things. Oh, wait, no, that's not... Oh, okay. Yes, and that is the area where there are shops and whatnot. That is definitely helpful. We need to take a trip over there. And in order to do so, I think we need to get through here. And then I think here... There we go. Alright, and then this... Never seen that one, Pajama. Must not appear in any of the games I've played. Yeah, okay, and there's, of course, a mystic chest over here, which... Thanks, Pazuzu. You know what, you punk? I'm gonna take back that bead. I'm gonna take that out on your hide. Oh, Pajama, that sounds like a teacher I had in high school. No, Pajama. No. sometimes it's better that what happened in high school stays in high school. No, the honest truth is, I don't know where I was going with that. Oh good, Pisaka leveled up. Yeah, no, man, those Greeks, they had really interesting tastes. Alright, we're just gonna leave. That might even be a little bit of an understatement, Am. Ah, these mystic chests. They were, Am, although a fair few ancient cultures were. Honestly, Am, Japan is... Oh god, Bone Score. Hello and welcome. Thank you very much for the raid, Bone Score. Really appreciate that. Am, if you have been... If you've spent any amount of time researching myths and legends, you might already be aware of this, but... Here, let me pull this up for you. In fact, let me pull a timestamp here. There we go. There's the timestamp. Well, Xiao, Christianity isn't any less guilty about that. They just try to sweep it under the rug. All right, But yeah, Am, you might already be aware of this, but... Japan certainly has its own, yeah. Am, they're actually, it's a pretty silly festival, and not for the reasons that you would assume it's silly for. To them, they just treat it like any other festival. It's not something that they, as crazy as they are about censorship in their media in Japan, Kanamara Matsuri is just basically another occasion to go out and eat yakitori and get drunk. And I remember on one particular occasion, a J-vlogger uploaded a video that he had recorded at Kanamara Matsuri one year, and they had, like, actually, they had a mascot, like a Mara mascot at Kanamara Matsuri. Hey, Waltz Queen, welcome! And they were playing Country Roads for some reason. Like, there was a big boombox set up in the background, and they were just playing Country Roads in English. And they were selling lollipops and popsicles in the shape of a big, gigantic dong. The best thing about that festival, though, to me, is that one of the chants that they chant while they're parading the Mikoshi down the street is they chant Dekai Mara, and then the response is Mara Mara. So Mara in Japanese is a very old, archaic word that just means basically a dick. And Dekai means large or big. So literally their chant and the response is big dick, dick dick. And they parade these Mikoshi with penis statues down the street while chanting this. And I don't know, the Western child in me is just, something about that is the most hilarious thing in the world to me. Especially the fact that you can just pick up some yakitori or takoyaki at a stand right nearby and just watch all of this going on. I don't know, there's something about the complete nonchalance with which they approach Kanamara Matsuri that, in a way, I almost admire. It'd be nice if the West could take a lesson from that and be a little bit less uptight about it. Although, of course, the irony is almost everything else about Japanese culture makes them one of the most uptight countries on the planet. But I guess when it comes to parading penis statues around the streets, they're a little bit more chill. That's why they're called the Land of Contradictions. Anyway, I don't know how we got on that topic. Yeah, Skeleton, forgive us. We were actually talking about something culturally relevant, I promise. Alright, now I need to figure out... Oh, okay, yeah, 3 and 1 is 4, and then 3 and 1 is 4 again, so... We just... There we go. And we don't want to touch the elevator yet, because right down here... we have access to a Cathedral of Shadows, a save point... Oh, and I guess that's it. I thought for some reason there was a shop here. Skeleton King, if you want the context... This is the context. Part of me is tempted to visit the Cathedral of Shadows, but... No, Pajama Day, it is not New Game Plus. I think I might have explained this at the beginning of the stream, but the reason this save file has so many hours logged is because I've gone out of my way to do the save scumming that is necessary for stupid setups like this. The extra press turn you don't get in New Game Plus unless you do the refights against the bosses in the Kalpa Labyrinth pajama. So it is possible to get to New Game Plus without that. Yeah, hidden boss. So basically, in this game, like most of the mainline SMT games and the offshoot Persona games, when you level up a demon, that demon may attempt to either upgrade or mutate one of the skills that it has. And you can save scum that until you get a skill you actually want, and you can keep save scumming it and basically rank up the skill repeatedly until you turn a really low-level skill into a really high-level skill, which is how our humble Jack Frost here is able to end up with things like Megidolone, Fizz Drain, and Fire Drain. Unfortunately, because you have no control over what skills you get, or even what skills the demon chooses to try to change, if it has more than one that it can change, it takes a long, long time to get the skills you want, and a lot of save scumming, hence the inflated playtime, despite this being a first playthrough on this save file. It's not my first playthrough, but... Xiao, I'm actually in the way of working, I'm in the process of working my way through that playthrough. I just finished his first episode of it, and yeah, honestly, Xiao, I think if he were willing to play the game the way I do, and min-max a demon's moveset, and also re-roll and save scum for really advanced skills like absorption skills early on, he probably would have had a lot less trouble than than it looks like he's having just in the first episode. The fact that he didn't really do any min-maxing with his demons, and it's not like he didn't go out of his way to try to at least set up properly for the boss fights he was going into, but he could have probably had a much easier time if he were willing to go out of his way to learn the elemental and especially the physical drain skills, because those really would have made things a lot less painful for him without using buffs or debuffs. Oh, I don't doubt that it is. That's hardly a spoiler, Xiao. I mean, it's obvious that he's going to have a harder time the further through the game he goes. I am looking forward to finishing that, to be honest. Because I've heard that towards the end, he had boss fights take literal hundreds of attempts. And I appreciate that he made that sacrifice for science, but I really hope he didn't just break himself in the process, because I think I would have broken. Oh, his solution was just over-leveling? Okay. I mean, that's the most obvious brute force type of solution. Monotone, the guy goes by Nyarly on YouTube. N-Y-A-R-L-Y. And I guess he's an SMT community guy, and He did a challenge run of this game, not the remaster, but the original one, to see if it was possible to beat the game without buffs. Because, as you might be aware, buffs are crucially important in the SMT games. This is one of the few franchises of JRPGs in existence where the developers were not only not afraid to let players have buffs and debuffs that actually mattered, but where the games often genuinely depend on using those things in order to complete them. Oh, did he, Omega? I'm not familiar with that one. But it certainly sounds like a worthy watch. Alright, now that we've saved, I think we can just go take the elevator again. Pajama, chances are he's in the process of recording P5, whatever challenge run he's doing for that. After my own playthrough of what am? You mean of this game? For goodness sake, these encounters. Even with Estoma, the encounter rate in here is ridiculous. Oh, Innocent Sin. Okay, Omega, I see. Commander Hikawa will do anything to realize his creation. To him, even the maiden may just be a pawn in his master plan. Wouldn't be surprised. Ah, 2 life stones. All right. I think from here... All right, you know what? I hope we're going the right way. Oh, these guys. I remember these guys. Okay, that's a dead end. Ah. Oh, come on. Just my luck. Oh, wait a minute. Everybody's paralyzed. That almost ended up being terrible. Yeah, it was a couple of steps from being terrible, in fact. You know what? Just for that, you jerks are gonna die. Xiao, throwing out the baby with the bathwater seems to be something that Atlas is fairly notorious for. They did the same thing in Persona 5 when they added that ridiculous Merciless difficulty. But then Merciless just ended up making the game easier because it let you exploit 250% weakness and critical hit damage. Alright, below here is where the Nihilo hide all their treasure, but no one who's gone looking for it has ever come back alive. Go upstairs if you have business with the maiden. I think this elevator goes down? Yes, okay. Oh, hi, Pazuzu. Okay. So here... I don't think it matters which way we go first, so... We'll go through the 8 door first. What's up, Log? What's your question? God, the encounter rate in here is just insufferable. It does, British Marsh, although that is definitely by design because you're one of the last people left alive after the end of the world, basically. You know what? Screw this. Oh, good. Oh, blast. You know what? Screw it. We got a chakra pot. That's the good item. We still had a good chance of getting it at 7 out of 8. Jeez. Log, it was about the same as it was in the West. People in Japan were disappointed with it too. They just weren't as vocal about it. Okay, now the other door. This one we need... Let me think here. We're gonna have to go all the way around the clock, I think. So that'll be... this. And then this. Yes, okay. Yeah, no, nothing egregious like that, Log. Yeah, Numu, and you're better off for having played DS1 instead. Because playing Dark Souls 2 won't really give you an idea of what it was that people liked about Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. Log, where did you hear that? In point of fact. Oh, and we're on the bottom floor. We're in the basement now where all the Magatsuhi is. Although, unfortunately, we're not absorbing any. Yeah, okay, we're way down here. Not as rare as you might think, Numu. I feel like people either preferred Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls 1. There are also those who prefer 2, but the ones who do mostly only prefer it because of the PvP, rather than anything about the actual PvE. Alright, Zio, if... Oh, blast it. This is gonna happen every time, probably. Oh, okay. Log, who was this streamer, if you don't mind my asking? Because it sounds as though they have their facts quite badly mixed up. Zio, I was gonna say, you should go back and finish 1. If you can motivate yourself to do so. Okay, this gives us a reusable item that lets us analyze an enemy. Its usefulness at this point is going to be pretty limited, unfortunately, but... I'm pretty sure that's all we can get down here for the moment. The other stuff that's down there, that cube, I believe, contains the chakra elixir, but we can't access it for quite a while yet. Yeah, Numu, sometimes it just isn't any more complicated than that. Everybody has a guilty pleasure. Mine is sleeping whenever I'm tired and not having a sleep schedule. I mean, I don't know if you could really call that a pleasure, but it's just something I sort of do. Actually, I guess that just makes it guilt. There isn't anything really particularly pleasurable about it. Hang on a minute, I don't think this is right. Oh wait, yes it is, because we have to go through another elevator. Log, that wouldn't happen to be Paride, would it? The Pruld? Wouldn't be him, would it? Ah, I accidentally skipped past Angel. Oh, I thought this was supposed to be a door. Wait, what? I feel like I might have gotten lost. Well, Log, Paride is known to the international audience because of his source filmmaker videos. And because he goes out of his way to have them translated with subtitles. I like Paride. I've actually dropped by his streams a couple of times. And I had to use Google Translate to communicate with him because he doesn't really speak much English. But he seems like a nice guy. I quite like him. He's the only Italian member of the Souls community that I'm personally acquainted with, though. Well, at least in terms of content creators. I mean, obviously there's you, Log. And then I have several other Italian viewers as well who found me through the Souls series. Oh, God. How? Oh, that's why. Huh. Whoops. I went down the wrong staircase. If you own a PS2 Metal Gear game, Waltz Queen, I'm pretty sure that could only be Metal Gear Solid 2. As far as I know, that's the only one that was released for the PS2. Was 3 also a PS2 game, British Marsh? I thought that was PS3. Huh. I guess I must really be getting old. Maybe I was thinking of MGS4 that was on PS3, British Marsh. Numu, I think part of the reason for that is that Miyazaki's co-directors have often had to clean up messes that were not necessarily their fault to begin with. Tanimura, in particular, in Dark Souls 2, he was handed a game that was halfway through completion going the wrong direction, a direction that FromSoft and Miyazaki specifically did not want. And he had half a development cycle to turn that into a whole game. That's why Dark Souls 2 ended up being as divisive and as substandard by the standards the Souls series had set previously as it was. Okay, Log, then I guess I wouldn't know who that other guy is. It didn't have enough time, Omega, that's the problem. It had enough time for it to be salvaged into a releasable state, but it didn't have enough time for all the issues it had to be fixed. And they were still fixing it even after its release, which was a huge problem for us while we were working on the official guide for it, because they did a huge day one patch in Dark Souls 2 that changed almost all of the defensive values on the armor and some of the attack values on the weapons. And they decided to release that day one patch after we'd already sent the guide to print with the pre-patch equipment values, which meant that on day one of the game's release, half of the equipment numbers in the guide were outdated. And that's not helpful. Well, Skeleton King, you did sort of interpret that correctly, Skeleton King. The problem was, in order to get it to actually run, they had to downgrade it. The earlier builds of Dark Souls 2, as you've seen from the trailer footage and from some of the demos that were shown at events like E3, they had a much better lighting engine in the game, just as an example of something that I can talk about publicly. They had a much more advanced lighting engine, and they ended up having to scrap that engine because they could not get the game to run on the PS3 and the Xbox 360 hardware. I have British Marsh. But you need the PC version of the game to make that work. Hey, Beryl, thank you so much for dropping in. I really appreciate your, even stopping by to say hi. I think so, Log, yes. Budget was not an issue with FromSoft after about 2011, 2012, Numu, because they were making enough money on sales of Dark Souls 1 because the series had blown up, that it actually made them attractive enough as a company to be acquired by Kadokawa, which is a gigantic media conglomerate in Japan. And once they were acquired by Kadokawa, which I think happened around 2014, like mid-2014, money was no longer an object for them. Budget has never really been an issue for FromSoft after Dark Souls 1. It was with Demon's Souls, and it was maybe to a lesser extent with Dark Souls 1, but after that, they never had any trouble with money. It was trouble with development time, with creative interference from Bandai Namco and Sony, and with incompetent initial direction, such as especially with Dark Souls 2. Oh, no kidding, Barrel. Good luck. I'm really glad you're enjoying the game that much. Monster Sanctuary is a fantastic game. But I didn't realize that they were holding a PvP tournament. I imagine that's going to be quite an exciting event to watch. Numu, I don't remember even when Elden Ring was first announced anymore, because it was long enough ago that... And I didn't pay much attention to it at the time, because they didn't release any actual information on it. So I don't even recall. Log, I don't think it would hurt to ask Marcus for clarification, but just bear in mind, he might be tired of talking about it. I mean, I am. The difference is that I'm an idiot, and I'm still willing to engage with people on it, even though I am sick of talking about it. So... Welcome back, Chaplain. We finished some of them, but we have more left. Oh, good. And there's the next save room. The Moire sisters. Clotho is the spinner. What was Lachesis? Atropo is the inevitable. One spins the thread, the last one cuts it. What goes in the middle? A beatdown, that's what. Hello, Thomas Liddell. Welcome. Well, that's the thing, is people like Marcus and me, we're already on record in multiple playthroughs of multiple games, not to mention on stream, as having shared our opinions on each of the Souls games pretty much in every possible detail. And there reaches a point where we just kind of get tired of discussing it, and it's easier to just point people to those playthroughs who are interested in our opinions. I don't know, Log. I don't know how much the English-speaking Italian audience overlaps with Marcus. I don't have any insight into that. Actually, Log, that might be a question that you could ask Paride, because he might know. And it'd be easier for you to ask him anyway, because he's... Italian is his mother tongue, so... Let's just get out of here. This is ridiculous, this encounter rate in this area. Oh yeah, Log, Lance does enjoy answering questions. The Moire sisters are waiting on the floor above. I hope you enjoy being tortured today. Okay, right. Oh, no problem, Pajama. Thank you so much for dropping by. I'm glad to have you. And good night to you when or if you do fall asleep. Yeah, Warrior, I had to do something similar. I had to... Phone number, thank you so much for the resub. Congrats on 61 months. Jeez. I had to do something similar. I had to take down an entire playthrough, partly because it was getting copyright claims on it left and right, and partly because some of the stuff I said was very quickly invalidated by changes that were made to the game via patches. Okay, I think each one of these leads to one of the Moire sisters. So, let's just go through them. There we go.
So, have you figured out how the puzzle works?
No, I got here purely by dumb luck.
I am Clotho, the youngest of the Moire sisters. I shall wind the thread of your life.
We do log, it's just a shame that we can't share most of the juiciest information we know, you know? Amateur, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Honestly, I should have considered earlier that I don't really have an ideal team for this. Oh no, not Marin Karin. Oh, whatever will I do? Ah, which one, Amateur? Which one are you playing? Are you playing World? Or Rise? Or, one of the older ones? World, okay. Very good. Amateur, that'll actually make it a little bit easier for you to go, to move on to Rise afterward. Log, these are unofficial NDAs. It's more of just a handshake and a wink and an indefinite agreement not to share privileged information. But Log, that's what guys like Lance are around for. Lance doesn't have any such restrictions, so he's able to share that stuff. And he certainly is very good at finding it. Although he also gets people who are inside sources to anonymously leak stuff to him. So, he probably knows stuff that even Marcus and I don't know. Honestly, he's the guy you probably want to go to for any of that, Log. Oh no, not Diorama for 278 HP. British Marsh, you mean on Clotho? It's not a skirt, it's cloth. Because she's one of the Moire sisters. Really? It missed? Oh, she ran away. Good. Okay, so we need to readjust this. Yeah, Will, if you get blackballed for being untrustworthy in an industry that is really terrified of leaks, your career is pretty much over. Nobody will work with you. Will, I remember the boss at Future Press told me about something that they had happen a number of years ago before I joined up, where they were working on a strategy guide for, I think it was for Street Fighter 3? It was one of the Street Fighter games, I believe, and they brought a guy from the FGC who was a very skilled Street Fighter player on board to help write the guide. I don't remember who it was. And I guess nobody thought to explain to this guy about the need for confidentiality. Yes, Log, being blackballed is an English expression, an American English expression. I don't know if it exists in British English, but it's an expression that basically means blacklisted, or basically you get put on a list that's sort of an open secret, where if you're on the list, nobody works with you. So what happened in this particular instance, Will, is that this guy from the FGC, I guess when he was invited to work on the team with Future Press, nobody thought to teach him about keeping his mouth shut and to not talk about anything that was being discussed behind closed doors at Future Press while they were working on the guide for this game. And next thing they know, they get their first delivery of assets from Capcom, and this guy is going on Reddit in the Street Fighter subreddit or somewhere like that, and he's basically just sharing all of the secret information on, like, frame data and all of the other stuff from the developer documents that Future Press had been sent. And it was a massive, massive leak. And Capcom ended up being very upset with Future Press as a result of that. And it took a while, I guess, for them to repair that relationship. So it's a problem. When there are leaks, it's bad. That story was one of the first things the boss told me when they brought me on board. Was they made abundantly clear how important it is not to break confidentiality with these developers, because what can happen is that a big developer can just start refusing to work with Future Press, and then Future Press is screwed out of any potential future contracts for strategy guides for games by that developer. Well, Log, that is a leak. So the industry is really, really stringent about that. And unfortunately, there are good reasons why. Everything Will just listed is valid, but also it's sometimes as simple as when information on an early build gets leaked, then it affects public expectation for the game, and then things might have to get changed or cut or added that the public then does not expect, and it can potentially hurt sales. Or at least that's the fear by developers, that can happen. I honestly don't know, Pajama. I haven't been keeping track of SMT3 news. Numu, they can, but sometimes more hype is not better. Think about all the hype that happened around Dark Souls 2, and think about the fact that because there was so much hype, people got their expectations dashed that much harder when the game actually came out, and it actually led to more backlash against Dark Souls 2 than there would have been if people had not gotten hyped up. And yeah, Cyberpunk is another good example of that as well. Maybe even a better example. Considering that Dark Souls 2 was at least functional on day one, whereas Cyberpunk, well, we all know how that turned out. Sugewin, I would venture to argue that hype is harmful more often than it helps. My advice, regardless of what fan base you're a part of or what consoles or types of games you're interested in, is never to get your hopes up. Never to let your expectations rise above a realistic level. Because far more often than not, if you do, you're just going to go home disappointed. I mean, that's life advice in general, but it especially applies to video games. Will, you might not have encountered any of the stuff that made the game unplayable that was related to optimization issues, but I'm sure you still ran into the wonky AI, things not working the way they were supposed to, short of being game-breaking. And I mean, I've even heard stories from people who were running the absolute best GPUs and CPUs at the time who still ran into dumb stuff and issues that should not have existed. But yes, you shouldn't need a 3090 Ti in order to run a game like Cyberpunk. But as we now know, that was not the fault of the rank-and-file developers. It was the fault of the shareholders and the project leads for crunching their team to death and not giving them enough dev time. And then lying about it to the public when they were confronted by angry mobs of people on social media. Numu, I still think they could have done it if the game had had proper dev time and if the developers weren't being slave-driven. Monotone, I think at this point, the sentiment toward CD Projekt, and especially toward their administration and their shareholders, is so overwhelmingly negative that I don't know whether they're even going to be offered the opportunity to fix the game. I've been getting the impression, based on what I've been hearing and reading, that some of their shareholders have just straight up pulled out, and that those who remain are very, very unhappy with the team leads. So I don't think they're going to be willing to put too much more money into that game. Yeah, Hidden Boss, I don't see them being willing to fix that. I feel like with Cyberpunk, unfortunately, most of the damage is probably already done. Yes, and I kind of agree with those shareholders on that. I feel like the leads of the CDPR dev team for Cyberpunk are 75 or 80% of the problem anyway, and the ones who are responsible for crunching their employees and rushing the game to market should be replaced. All right, and then this will put us at 8. There we go.
I will not allow you past here. I am Lachesis, the second of the Moire sisters. I measure the length of life.
No, Werewolf, that's fine. I'm sorry to hear that you have to take something as crazy as oxycodone. But please, don't worry about it. Just relax and take care of yourself.
Your thread is reaching its end.
We'll see about that. 10 out of 10, best comeback. Good job. God, that damage from Dees. I feel like maybe we should be using Life Drain at this juncture, because holy hell. Oh, okay, too late anyway. She pieced out. Later, loser. Oh, they ended up in the negative after that, Numu. They cashed it in and then some. Will Absorb Fizz is still the single most important skill in this game, or some sort of physical immunity. Hello, Twilight, welcome! And Tuna, welcome as well! Twilight, thank you for the resub. Really appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, Xiao, I don't see them living this down anytime soon. Where will most people I know seem to recommend SMT4 or SMT4 Apocalypse. Okay, Pajama, good night. Have a good one. Take care. We'll catch you next time. Not exactly, Tuna. There's a little more to it than that. Anyway. I believe that, I think we want null elect. Alright, that ought to do. And here we go.
Were you able to keep up with Kagutsuchi? I am Atropos, the eldest of the Moire sisters. How unlucky of you to meet me. I cut the threads of fate. In other words, your fate is already sealed.
You're getting paid to go to the zoo tomorrow. Congrats, Floofin. Not bad. I hope you have a great day. Dear God. Nice. Tuna, you say that, but I don't think you'd enjoy being a school teacher. Actually, I think we want to go... We want to go use the Fountain of Life. Floofin, if you don't mind my asking, how does a job in IT consulting lead to you getting paid to go to the zoo? Actually, I guess I don't really need to go to the healing fountain since I can just steal MP from everything. So, to that end... Urama, no mind... Violet Flash. Nirvana. Wild Dance. Mana Drain. Might. War Cry. Actually, we could equip Nirvana. Just long enough to level up. Yeah, now we can save. Whoa, no, we do not want to return to that terminal. And let's summon angels so that we can redistribute some MP. That's correct, Numu. Kadokawa is totally hands-off with From. The only reason I think they bought From in the first place was to add it to their portfolio. Because basically, FromSoft is left to their own devices, Numu, because Kadokawa at the very least seems to understand that they don't need to interfere. FromSoft makes them money just by existing. And I think more importantly, FromSoft is one of Kadokawa's relatively few inroads into the video game market. I don't know how much you know about Kadokawa, Numu, but they mostly are a manga and anime sort of media company. They don't really mess around too much with video games. So FromSoft was a purchase that I think made a lot of sense for them because it basically added to their portfolio a very well-regarded, successful game development studio. And that then gives them inroads into an entirely new market. Yeah, Omega, their prior history with video games, such as it is rather unimpressive. Oh, very good, Twilight. Congrats to her on beating Trumpeter. People do sometimes have issues with him. He, to me, is a lot less of a pain than some of the other fiends, but... Well, Numu, I don't think FromSoft would accept a buyout offer from EA, because EA is a Western company. And I don't think FromSoft would want to be acquired by any company that isn't Japanese. Yeah, but they don't know that, KR. Japanese dev teams are, by and large, almost entirely oblivious to any of the scumbaggery that goes on in the Western game industry. That's why FromSoft ended up working with Activision, of all companies, for Sekiro, because they had no idea. You know, they don't have a clue what Activision's reputation is in the West. All they knew was that they wanted a Western publisher and a development partner for Sekiro that was not Bandai Namco, and one that could help them optimize the game for PC. I don't know, Dong Harvey. They might have, but I can't recall it if they have. Hey, Lugal, how are you? I'm alright, thanks. I mean, I'm sure if you give me long enough, I'll find something to complain about, but... Oh, okay, Dong Harvey. I might have heard of those, but I can't call a title to mind. Well, Numu, that's exactly the problem they had with Bandai Namco and Sony, is that they were trying to be hands-on. Lugal, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome. Or I should say, welcome back. All right, back we go. Now let's get back some MP. And leave. You say that, Sugiwin, but FromSoft has also developed Armored Core, which is basically first-person Call of Duty, but with mechs. Tuna! Aw, Tuna, thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. Tuna, thank you for the 5 gift subs to Jin the Jin, Clef, Salvotimus, JD Madness, and Vintage Spiffy. Oh, Tuna. I will never complain about being supported by kind, generous viewers. Thank you so much, Tuna, for keeping the Ragtime Lounge in business and helping feed a hungry spy. Seriously, Tuna, I really appreciate that. Right, now I think we are at the top. Or near the top. Because this is that room with the windows. And I think we want to... we want to go over here and use this block rather than the other one. Yeah, okay, there are mystic chests down here. And these are just more of these stupid chumps. Hammond, honestly, is Lake Michigan not too polluted to eat fish from? At this point, I don't even care. I'll just... Oh, okay, we got the good item anyway. We'll take the bead chain. And then there's the one over here, which now we're going to have to wait, because half Kagutsuchi is not enough. Well, Famine, there is a fairly clear way that you can tell. Are there people on the boats with fishing rods, or are the boats equipped to drop fishing nets or fishing lines? Because I have a feeling most of the boats on Lake Michigan are cargo vessels or pleasure craft, yachts, or power boats. I was under the impression that Lake Michigan is not clean enough to eat fish out of. Tuna, do you need a response immediately? Because during a stream isn't really the best time. If it's not something that you feel comfortable asking on stream. Okay, if it's alright, Tuna, I'll respond after the stream. And yeah, Omega, if I ever manage to get wealthy enough to afford one, I would love to own a boat. I'd like to own a boat that had enough room to sleep on and to, like, go away on for a weekend or something. You have to go a ways out, but Lake Michigan fish is safe to eat. Okay, Floofin, do you live near there? Famine, in a fishing derby, though, don't they just throw the fish back afterward? Or, mount them on their walls as trophies or something? Oh, okay, Floofin. I don't think I remember you telling me that at any point before. Floofin, are they particularly different? Are whitefish that different between Lake Superior and Lake Michigan? Omega, I feel like I probably shouldn't ask for any further detail about that. I will accept that at face value and simply tell you that I appreciate the interjection. Medic, get the hell out, man. Jeez. How could you? Really, family? Interesting. Then either they know something that I don't, or they just don't know. Oh, okay, Omega, is that... I was a little bit hesitant about asking this, but is that because he wants to actually go to sea with a peg leg? Is that his plan? He's having a leg amputated and he actually just wants a wooden leg before he owns the boat? Like, is that just a coincidence? I bet it did, Floofin. That's why I thought that pretty nearly any of the Great Lakes would be polluted to all hell. Because there's so much heavy industry. Okay, Omega, I figured it was something like that. Alright, now this, I think we are going to want a new moon here, because as soon as we ride this up, I believe there is a boss fight. Thomas of Troy, if you're on the Discord, go ahead and post it in the library so I can check it out later, like after the stream. I am curious if you have a link, but now isn't really the most convenient time. Okay. Stoma. Zochoten and Komokuten. Not necessarily, KR. I am using the new moon because I have two demons that have the ability through Dark Might and Attack All to deal guaranteed critical hits to the entire enemy party during a new moon. Yes, let's do this.
letting you pass that easily.
Do not underestimate us.
Jesus Christ, Omega.
We three Moire sisters will
Spin, measure,
and snip your fate.
How about if I spin, measure, and snip your big dumb faces, idiots? Like this. And this. And this. And this. And this. And this! And this! Ha 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 ha. She didn't even get to act! And I love how if you kill the middle one first, the other two just connect their string back together. And now her string is just floating there. Doink! Doink! Yawn. Excellent, and now we should be able to go get the Gaia Magatama. So Violet Flash... We don't really have a need for electrical moves at the moment, and we're not going to from here on out. But unfortunately, light elemental moves are useless against bosses, so we are going to forego this. Oh good, the party fully recovered. Fantastic. We got a chakra drop from that. Nice. Thy valorous efforts have amazed me. I praise thee and shall give thee a sign of thine authority. Take my true offering. Oh good, a chakra pot. Thanks, man. GG. You obtained the Magatama Jed. And this one nullifies Curse. Ah, okay. This is the one that gives us the buffs. Not that we're going to be using them on Demi-Fiend, but... Anyway. There is light coming from above. Will you ascend? Yes! Well, that has to be uncomfortable. Hello, Taco-sensei. Are you having fun? Is everything okay? How was the upside down?
I don't know why, but I had a feeling you'd come and save me. It's funny. I remember telling you all these things about how you could rely on me. Yet here I am, relying on you instead. Turns out I'm completely powerless.
You seem to make a pretty good, fuse, though.
How can I expect to shape the world when I can't even shape my own life? All I did as the Maiden was follow Hikawa's orders. He told me I'd be the pillar of the new world, but not like this. In the end, I was nothing but a tool for collecting Magatsuhi.
Like an electrical fuse, medic. Although maybe a better term would have been capacitor. Because that's essentially what she's doing here.
I knew the conception would come at a heavy cost. The price of the world itself. I knew. Yet I went through with it regardless. And as it stands now, the new world is going to be a far cry from what I'd hoped. I dreamed of an ideal world where people were grateful to be alive. To be honest, I couldn't stand the way things were before. We claimed to want peace, yet nobody took any personal responsibility for the world's problems. We were selfish to the core. Not only that, we were miserable, though no one would admit it if you asked. Our indolence fed our complacence. And did anyone seek to better themselves or raise the bar for humanity higher? No, because they saw no value in it. That's how I saw the world. In my mind, a world like that might as well one day blink out of existence. No wonder I got manipulated by Hikawa. But the battle isn't over just yet. The world is still being recreated. Its shape is not yet fixed. And I discovered a goddess who can set things right.
Oh, you did now!
Not even Hikawa knows of her existence. She was drawn here by the power of Magatsuhi. Surely she can teach me the reason for creation.
Fool who bears the name of freedom. Under the light of liberty, your wrong shall be forgiven. I am Aradia. I have come from the far reaches of Amala.
So, as it turns out, Hikawa is aware of this goddess, and he is not the least bit concerned with her because she is a fraud. That is Aradia's face.
It is my duty to bestow freedom. Ask, and you shall be set free.
No, Asherite, I've been streaming. There was nothing being shown today that I cared about. And as it happens, from what people have told me, I was right to skip it, because apparently today sucked, mostly.
If you deem yourself right, light will return to the world. But so will darkness. Pursue the way of creation. You yourself are a world too. Do not obey others. Do what you believe is right.
You received power from Aradia. You can now employ 2 additional demons, and this is very helpful.
This woman will soon recover her lost power. She will set forth on the path of creation, and I will guide her. Go, and see the world with your own eyes. From there will your creation begin.
Well, there goes Takao-sensei.
Oh dear, Aradia has entered this world. This can only mean trouble, my little master.
So, Lucifer and his cronies do not like Aradia.
You should be very thankful. My little master has given me permission to enlighten you. Listen closely to what I am about to tell you. The time of creation for this vortex world is near. War will erupt amongst those who spread their reason in hopes of shaping the new world. As a demon, you are forbidden to conceive your own reason. Which reason will you side with? Which will you oppose? Will the reason you choose persevere or fail?
She says that as a demon he's forbidden, but what he does get to do is decide which reason succeeds, and he also gets to thwart every reason. And he sort of does get something close to his own reason, which is simply recreating the world the way it was before the conception. And everybody who died gets revived. And he also keeps some of his demonic powers. So that ending is my second preferred after True Demon.
Your suffering is my little master's delight. Struggle as hard as you can. You are free to follow whichever reason you like. My only wish is that you do not disappoint my little master with a dull ending.
The child and the old woman have peaced out. Okay, Actually, no, because I don't think there's any point to going back up there. I think we just need to leave. Omega, that sounds like official fanfic. What are those? I've never heard of those 4 comas. Phantom starts to speak to you. You, chakra drop, have spare... I might be able to spare one. What? You, Maka, gimme. Maka. 400 Maka. Well, that's a waste. Alright. I think it's time for us to leave. Interesting, Omega. I don't think I was aware that those things existed. You're not bad defeating the Moirai sisters. Screw Hikawa, I should just follow you. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Loyal minions. Watch me get punked now by a random encounter. Nah, we're safe. That's very much the sort of thing this game likes to do, though. Alright, now what we need to do here... Because I think now the fight against Black Rider unlocks at the hospital. I don't believe that you can, do this fight before now. Alright, so what we want to do... we want demons that are resistant to curse. So we're going to want to bring... Sarasvati, Zochoten... and... I guess Matador. All right. That would have been nice, Xiao, but I would have been really surprised if they went out of their way to add any extra content. This seemed to be a pretty low-effort remaster, to be honest. I thought it'd be safe with Fornius dead, but now there's a demon living in the annex who's 10 times as terrifying. He looks like the Grim Reaper riding a black horse. When will I ever catch a break? Indeed they are, British Marsh. More's the pity. Now we have a fiend? Give me a break, man. It does, Xiao, but I guess a lot of developers just get tempted by the promise of easy money for very little investment. Which is a damn shame. Oh, there's that loser. I don't know if they'll still heal us in here. It may be hard, but don't give up now. Yep, they don't. It's silly that the rooms are still labeled as healing rooms. Oh, another thing we need to do is we need to... we need to switch to the Jed Magatama, because this guy uses a bunch of curse attacks, I think. Very much like that from the sounds of it, Rowan, yes. Yeah, the keyword there, Dong Harvey, is community. The community seems often to be the only group of people that are passionate enough about the games to be willing to put in the effort. Oh good, the door won't open. Yeah, Zio, that's exactly the kind of thing I mean. And then Nintendo gets jealous that the community released a better game than they did. And they issue cease and desist orders. Instead of working with the community members who made the game to release the game officially. The annex is a center of conversation now. Up ahead is the main building. You already... Yes, but I can't get to the annex except through the main building. And I think here we can cross over between the two. Yes. I hear there are demons in Tokyo, but there are no gods. You think that's true? It is for now, but I'm about to change that. Who are these fiends? What do they want with Tokyo? That includes you. Look, man, I'm just a bystander. Yeah, British Marsh, and companies like Nintendo don't understand that the more they do this stuff, the more they drive customers who might otherwise have been willing to give them money into the arms of community developers. I sense a dangerous power. A demon that brings about famine lurks in the room ahead. You and that demon are fated to meet. Most regrettable. Yeah, for him, maybe. Where's the room number? B204, this is it, I think. There we are. The flames of the menorah of sovereignty are flickering wildly. Let's do this.
We exist to watch over the menorahs. As long as thou seekest the menorahs, thou art mine enemy. I, the Black Rider, shall judge thee. Thy death draweth nigh, O sinful one. Death shall come for thee when thy soul is weighed by my scale.
Pale Rider is death, KR. Black Rider is famine. Red Rider is war. And White Rider is who? I don't remember. Oh, nice, Ultima. Pestilence, okay. White Rider must be Conquest then, because he's the one with the crown and the bow. And then Red Rider is War. Wait a minute, I don't even... I don't remember. Well, one way or the other. You know, I was foolish in coming here during Full Kagutsuchi. That is not even remotely how I meant to handle this. Oh, that's pathetic. Huh. We need to debilitate these losers. I think the legions are weak against wind? No, they're not, but that's fine. Because now he's going to waste his turn resummoning them. Good, thanks for the heal, idiot! Are they weak against electricity, maybe? Yes, that was it. Ah, and now we got an opportunity for shock damage. And some life drain. Nice. Very good indeed. And we'll debilitate them even further. Shock on the legions. Absorb that idiot's MP and kill him. Man, Demi-Fiend is just dodging like nobody's business here. let's heal Demi-Fiend, because I'm asking for trouble not having him fully healed. And let's also use an attack mirror. And we'll see if Black Rider thinks that's funny. Oh, okay. He does not like not being able to damage me. Ah, what a dummy. Good job, idiot. Even your Megadolone can't hurt me. I've got full debilitate on him. Hello, insert joke here. Welcome. Wow. Well, time for the big finish, I guess. Later, loser. Oh, and he was even kind enough to heal Zochoten for us. Get out of here. Oh, God. Actually, no. We're gonna put that into Vitality now, because now enemies are hitting us hard enough that... There we go. Good night, Tuna. Have a good one. Take care. You obtained the Menorah of Wisdom. And see, we didn't even have to use Dark Might for this, as nice as it would have been to have. Hey, you there! Thanks for beating the demon in this room. Ah, crap, you're a demon too. Look, I'm not gonna eat you, I promise. You probably taste like disappointment and racism. Oh, there's Shisa. How are you doing, Shisa? Rawr, us demons have it rough. We sure do, buddy. You're a good dog, Shisa. Dong Harvey, in Digital Devil Saga you can. There's specifically a set of skills called Hunt skills that you basically use them as the finishing blow. And they... if you kill an enemy with them, they cause you to eat the enemy, and you gain extra experience. That's right, Omega, and there are AoE versions of them that let you eat an entire group of enemies at once if you can finish them all off with those moves. I can see it. I can see you suffering in your battle against the demons. But this future is only one of many possibilities. The future is not written in stone. I shall help you. A bright future. Oh, okay, yep. That's the same dialogue, then. Blurger, ask Atlas. You can, Omega, but there's a skill that... Yeah, you already knew about it. Yeah, there's a skill that nullifies that, and you can earn that skill fairly early on. Well, Magus, I guess that will depend upon what sort of feedback they get regarding what project they should work on next. Vitality and agility, Blurger? Agility is worthless in this game. It does almost nothing. And luck actually does nothing. No, those stats are... Vitality is helpful for the extra HP, Blurger, but strength is the be-all and end-all, and magic is useful during the first half of the game or so. It's supposed to be, Blurger, but the effect that it actually has on your evasion and accuracy is meaningless. Blurger, it would be easier for me to link you the formulas than to try to explain. Just read through this. You'll see what I mean. Blurger, caution in this game means killing your enemies before they have a chance to kill you. Vitality and agility... I mean, agility obviously is a moot point. Vitality does nothing for you if you immediately get hit by a Hama or Mudo spell. That certainly is an accurate way to describe it, Magus. No, Dong Harvey, look at the formulas, you'll understand. Basically, agility stops giving you any benefit fairly early in the game. And you eventually reach the point where...
Hey, you did it!
Having 40 points of agility, which is the max, gives you exactly the same benefit as having 1 point of agility.
I could tell from here that the flow of Magatsuhi had returned to normal. Well, now that you showed the Niolo who the real demon is, Hikawa won't be able to make his move for a while. I think we can take a little breather. But how did you stop the nightmare system? Wasn't that Maiden operating it?
That's assuming Hikawa doesn't already have some other backup plan in place. I saved her.
So, Hikawa was using her, huh? Who knows what she'll do now, but at least the nightmare system is dead. Oh yeah, I know it might seem like I'm making you do all the work.
I told you, the Doctor. I told you Soma was going to give you some pretty weird vibes. Soma is more a psychological horror game than anything else. And it'll certainly leave you with a lasting impression, I'll tell you that much. Although you probably already figured that much out. Oh god, Joker, that's... You want to talk about masochistic? That's a masochistic challenge.
But I'm doing what I can. Let me share with you what I've found out so far, okay?
Go ahead.
Alright, listen up. To create a new world, you need a strong idea of what kind of world you want to make. This idea is commonly referred to as a reason. Now, To acquire reason, you have to receive divine protection from a god. And this is where the Magatsuhi comes into play. You need a large quantity of Magatsuhi in order to summon said god.
So this is the answer to that question from earlier for whomever asked it.
That's why Hikawa, a human, was collecting Magatsuhi. Which reminds me, I met another human inside the Amala network just a minute ago.
Oh, that'd probably be Isamu.
It was some guy who used to be held captive by the mantra. Do you know him?
I do, yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyway, it seems like he's a full-on resident of the Amala network now.
Yeah, he's just hanging out there.
If you're unlucky, you can get swept away somewhere. Or, even worse, the network will straight up absorb you. But, that's how it goes in this world. Where one life doesn't amount to much, and human relationships are pretty much non-existent.
Blurger, this is not the start of the game. We're about halfway through.
Nonetheless, I can send you to where I met him if you want.
Phew. Well, the save rooms all look the same, Blurger. So it's understandable why you'd misidentify this as the beginning. But no, we're quite a ways through. Well, Hazard, I mean, their voice casting for this version of the game had a couple of unexpected picks, but... Dong Harvey, the script on the prayer drums I don't believe is real script. The prayer wheels in real life, normally they'd have either Sanskrit or, well, probably mainly Sanskrit symbols written on them, but here, I'm pretty sure the symbols are just made up. Yeah, Sugawin, if you're playing the same... If you're playing the version that has Dante, yes. Raito is not really voiced. I mean, he's a silent protagonist, and he doesn't really say anything in the Chronicle edition. But Goto speaks instead in his place. And whoever it was that voiced Goto, I don't remember who Goto's voice actor is, but I think I remember him being fairly proliferate as well. I'm sure somebody in chat will remind me who it is that voices Goto in this game. Oh, really? Insert joke. That I did not realize. Although, Matador is also voiced by Shido, so they definitely have a bunch of recurring voice actors from the Persona series reprising roles in this. And yeah, Raito's is more comic relief, whereas Dante's plays it a little bit more serious. I kind of like Raito's better as well. I feel like his fits a little bit better. Although Dante isn't entirely out of place either. And yeah, Sugewin, the... Hello, Theodore. Yeah, Sugewin, if you're familiar with the Devil May Cry series already, then, you have a pretty good idea what to expect from Dante. Alright, let me have a look at our... Because we've had a couple of demons level up on us, and... Okay, so Demi-Fiend is level 41. Which means we can fuse... Level 41 means we can fuse Daisojo, and we might be able to fuse Hellbiker as well here. Yeah, exactly, Joke here. They, quite a few of them did reprise roles. And yeah, Omega, Hellbiker isn't... He's not that great, but it's relatively easy to make him invincible. So... and he does actually have a move that is an AoE attack that also wipes buffs. And I'm thinking that he might be a good one to use as like a Dekaja Dekunda user. And then we'll have Daisojo for healing and Matador for some physical damage. Although, Matador's ability to deal physical damage with Andalusia does tend to suffer a little bit against stronger enemies. But that, I think, will be the plan. I'll definitely, Well, the thing is, Blurger, the move that he has that wipes buffs, it can be reflected. Whereas regular Dekunda and Dekaja cannot. So I always struggle to decide whether it's a good idea to just go with Dekunda and Dekaja, or to use Hellbiker for that, because, I mean, Hellbiker is... He's suited to that role as long as the enemy doesn't null or have any other stronger form of resistance against physical damage. The Chronicle version has a harder... You mean like a true demon end boss? I don't recall hearing anything about them having adjusted the difficulty of that fight. Joke here. Then again, I might not have. I wouldn't count on me to have heard all of the latest news about what updates were made to this game from 18 or 19 years ago.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Oh, okay. I see, Xiao. Well, that sucks. Huh. Dong Harvey, I think there are. I believe there's even a physical copy for PC, which just has a Steam code in the box or something like that. I don't remember what exactly the deal is with that. Somebody else might know. Oh, has a chance of healing to full. Okay. You have a physical copy, but you pre-ordered it. Okay, yeah, Omega, I don't remember him doing that to me in the Maniacs version. Which is the version I used to do my previous playthrough of this. Oh, it's specifically Chronicle. Okay, huh. Yeah, then I've not heard of that change. That's news to me. You just got back from trying out a new Vietnamese place with a family friend who lives in Vietnam. Oh, wow, Deathbed! And here you were thinking there were no good restaurants near where you lived. Alright, let's see then. Knieblers, you can maybe tag me with them on the Discord, because actually, I'm seeing now that we've been going for almost 10 hours, and I was beginning to wonder why I was getting hungry. So I think at this juncture, I am going to take the opportunity to call it, and we are going to go raid, actually somebody whom I don't know, but who is also playing this game and doing his very first playthrough of it, and who actually is just behind where I am in the game. He appears to still be in the obelisk. So, stick around for the raid. I'm going to turn you guys over to Nirasarat. And I thank you all so much for hanging out today. And just being so supportive, for keeping me company, for chilling. Let's go make this guy's day. He has like 3 viewers. And we've got about 177 here. So let's give him something to really celebrate and smile about. You guys who want to watch more Nocturne will get to watch more Nocturne. He's even playing the remaster. So you can all pretty much pick right up where I'm leaving off, because he's at exactly the same point in the game. Thank you all once again, and I look forward to seeing all of you hopefully tomorrow. Take care, everyone.